I'm live. Good evening. Welcome. Flick on the comments. Anybody watching? I'm a bit late, 10 past. Cheers. Was eating and talking. And I've just been playing my karaoke machine. The mouse is not working. Bloody mouse. I can't flick the button over. 7 people watching. Right, there you go. I've got to Right, comments. Any comments? No comments yet. Let me put the telly on. I'll put the telly on. I'll put that one on, I think. I've unplugged that one for my karaoke. Oh, I can't sniff. I'm not allowed to sniff. It's rude. Incoming. Right, let's have a look. Evening, Darren, mate. You all right, buddy? Incoming. Put that on. That's it. Do that. Oh, itchy bloody nose as usual. All right, Billy, mate. You all right? Colin. Evening, Colin. You all right? I'm down the bar. Got a new heater, actually. Bloody hell. Daniel Hayes, Darren Chapman, Neil Foster. Good evening. We're back. Sorry about last week. All right, John. I'm here for a bit. I'm only going to do a couple of hours. I've got a real busy day tomorrow. Must clean. Hey, Billy. Oh, no. Oh, shit. I've got a spare one here, fun enough. My mum gave me a heater. Good evening, Pat. Good evening, Chris. Yeah, it's funny you should talk about heaters. I've been struggling with this small little electric heater. I had a gas one. I didn't like the gas. I didn't trust myself. So I got a little electric one my mum gave me. She didn't use one of those little bar heater things. I think they're filled with oil. That's okay. But I'll tell you what, someone gave me. I can't remember the name of this. Much better. Hi, Ray, mate. You all right, bud? DeLonghi or something, is it? Yeah, it's a DeLonghi. Is it DeLonghi? I'll have a look and I'll put a comment on this later. It's really nice. It's quite wide, but that width. A friend of mine, bloody hell, my bloody going mad. My mind's gone blank. Who gave it to me? Oh, I can't think. I'm trying to. Anyway, some gave it to me, but it's a DeLonghi one, so it's that wide and sort of like that long, whatever. But it's after that's a nice heat behind me here. It's a lot better than the small one. It's a bit of a proper make one, branding one. Cheers. That's going down well. The old All right, Darren. Evening, everybody. Quite busy already. These are going down well. These old flavorly beers. I can't think. Oh, make funny noises. Who gave me that bloody heater? Let me check. Oh, it's winding me up now. Oh, Brock. Of course it is Brian. Brian. My mind's gone. I'm getting like that lately. Brian Holland. Cheers, Brian, mate. Yeah, he gave me the heater. It's a lot better than my small one. I think you get what you pay for, don't you? Although I didn't pay anything for that. Good evening, people. Have you watched my video yet with my new keg thing that I bought? Mini keg, 10-litre thing. And the tower. I've gone and bought a smaller one as well, but don't tell the missus out. She don't want. I bought a small little 5-litre one from another site. If you go on my Facebook page, do you not like it on Facebook? There's a company doing Black Friday deals, and I bought the little small one because the tap thing was interactive. Hey, all right. Hey, John, I'm going mad. All right, Alan, mate. Kev C, Colin Barnes, John, Kev C, Ray, Chris. Yeah, I bought another little one. So I bought the 10-litre one, but I bought this little small one that's coming through. 30 quid on that site. Well cheap. Right, Darren, mate. Yeah, good. I've just been playing my karaoke machine. Don't know if you saw the little video. Yeah, I got that cheap as well. That karaoke machine. I like a bit of karaoke at parties and that. Look, I've got some. I don't know if I've mentioned it in one of my bar ramble chats. I've got a guitar amplifier. I've got my touch screen behind me here, which I put when it's connected to Wi-Fi. I have my Amazon Music on there, which works like a touchscreen. But I've got some jukebox software on there. But I've also got some karaoke software on there. And to be fair, it's got an old drive in there, the old-fashioned disc drive, And the more tracks I put on there, and you have to sort of hunt high and low for these tracks off the internet. And the more and more tracks I put on there, the slower and slower and slower it's getting to load up. When friends and family, got quite a big group of friends and family, mainly family actually, not friends. But when they sort of have parties and it's always like they know I've got this jukebox thing, they know I've got the amp and all that, and the gazebo. Oh, can we borrow this? Can we borrow that? Which I don't mind. I don't mind lending it out. Well, I'm invited as well at the same time. But so what happens is I take the gazebo along with the amp and my microphone and all that. It's lugging all this gear about, and the karaoke is so slow, and I don't keep it up to date. You have to hunt around on the internet for some we have to hunt around the internet for some sort of reading the comments at the same time. It's hard for me to talk and concentrate on the comments at the same time. So you have to hunt around the internet for the music, the karaoke tracks. And it's a bit of a pain in the backside, so I've not updated it for ages. Hello, mate. All right, Andy. So you're getting back to this karaoke thing behind me. So I've sort of gone off that now. So I've done a little research, and I suppose it's a bit old-fashioned karaoke, but I don't mind having a laugh with it. And like I say, I always get invited to parties. Bring your karaoke gear, John. Bring this, bring that. Bring your amplifier. Bring your gazebo. Bring this, bring that. I don't mind doing it. It's a bit of a laugh. But my karaoke gear was not really up to scratch. So I've done a little research on the internet, and there's a company called Vocal Style that do these karaoke machines at various prices. But if you go on eBay, sort of people get bored of them, so you get a good. Well, that one I bought there, the Vocal Style 1200. I think it's the top of the range model that they do. I think it's 100. Let me just check. Hang on. It's virtually brand new, but it didn't come with it came with a lead, a mains lead. It didn't come with a microphone or speakers or anything like that. Just a box and a mains lead. Let me just check something. Hang on. So go on there. So if I go on there, I click on here on my phone. Karaoke machines. Okay, so you've got that one there. Vocal Style VS600. They're all good. Vocal Style VS800. Vocal Style VS1200. So it's Vocal Style VS1200, which is one I've got. HDMI karaoke machine, Bluetooth, 150 songs and 2 microphones. So I've already had a mic anyway, so forget about the microphones. 150 songs, that's just a pack of songs for 17 quid. So that's £159.99. So I've got that for, that's £150, but I paid off eBay 60 quid. So I think it's a bargain. It's brand new, virtually no box. It just comes wrapped on a load of bubble wrap and a load of sellotape. So I'm on the Magners. What am I on? I'm on the Flavoury. I've got a mixed box of these Flavoury ones. These Flavoury ones are good, but the only problem is they're mixed, but they're very, very mixed, if you know what I mean. So like you get one you like, and then you can't find it again. You get like one or two the same, but that's about it. But I'm not sure if they do the whole lot of the same. It's just like mixed boxes, which is quite nice, but you don't know what you're drinking from one to the next. But some oil KFC's on the homebrew. That sounds good, mate. Send me a bloody bottle over, will you? I'm assuming most people here are subscribers, so most people probably saw the post I put up about the homebrew. I just haven't got time to do it. This machine thing's put. I can't. There's a bloody great table in machines. I'm embarrassed to show you what's behind me here. So once that's cleared out, I could do my own brewing here. A bit more space. I've got to clean the gear out and that. So can the brew Marmite out? It's horrible. I'm going on the Guinness tonight. I'm going out a bit. He's going out leaving us, and he's going to go on the Guinness outside. That's what happens with non-lockdown. Everyone disappears. I'm down here. I'm quite comfortable. I don't want to make wind Billy up, but this heater's kicking out. DeLonghi, I think it's called. I'll let you know the model number later when I get a chance. My drink taste has been tainted. What's that? Because of the old bloody COVID. Hi, John. John Happy. Oh, John Hoppy. Oh, Happy Friday. Hi, John Happy. Pretty much. Hi, Connor, mate. You all right, bud? Happy Friday. Yeah, I'm pleased I'm out. All right, Jeff. Hey, bud. I'm doing Steve, sorry. I am going mad. I'm saying Jeff, all sorts. I've only had one beer. Oh, did I have one earlier? No. My first one tonight. What's John doing? He's going out for a few pints of Guinness. Haven't been out in ages. That's right, Colin, mate. Not a problem. You can't beat the beer out of a proper pub. Although I was sad, I went out last night, I was drinking Foster's. I must admit, you're better off drinking Guinness or something special like that when you go out. Oh, what should I have next then? Oh, where's got a cold knock up? I think it's the dust down here. I have had a bit of a cold lately though. What shall I have next then? I've got this more beer company revival. Power Bitter 3.8. I got loads here. My mate Michael had a party the other week, and he popped round there and gave me loads of bottles. I think they're all cocktails and that though. His daughter didn't have, so that'd be alright for next summer. Foster's. So Colin Barnes is drinking Foster's. I think, or is he taking the mick out of me for drinking Foster's? I haven't got any here. I've got some Guinness down there actually. I might have a can of Guinness. Actually, I'm going to have a can of Guinness. See how it pours. Oh, that's it. Guinness Original, dark, extra stout, dark and lively. I found these when I was fiddling about my karaoke machine, plugging all the electrics in and into the amp and all that. And I found these. I didn't know I had these. Got all about them. I think somewhere I should have a proper Guinness glass. I've paid a lot of money for them. Sorry, people. I'll be back in a minute. I want to turn that telly on as well. While I'm there, loads of bottles here. Is that a Guinness glass? Yes. Coming over. I'll put the old telly up over there. Wait, see what's on. Build me up, buttercup. I've got it in my head now because of the karaoke bloody machine. Right, let me just sort out. Be back in a minute, people. Tell you what I'll do. I'll pour this out. Hi, Hazel, darling. You all right? I think that's Hazel. I think that's my cousin Hazel from. I keep saying Spain, but Tenerife. Bit dusty. Right, Guinness going in. What I'll do, I'll pour this, and then I'll go and put the telly on while it settles, because it's going to be a bit of. Oh, it's not a bad head on that. Look, I'm looking forward to this. I might have a couple of Guinnesses tonight. Let that settle in a minute. I'm going to go and put the telly on over there. I want to watch. Might watch EastEnders actually. Oh, no, it's nearly finished. Oh well, not that I actually watch it. I'm making it up really. I'm lying. I don't watch that rubbish. I've got to go to the other telly, switch on through the splitter box, so I'll be back in a sec. 2-part pour, John Boy. He's the man. He knows what he's talking about. The Irish, mate, they know what they're doing. Right, what control is it? This one? I've got to turn. Oh, I've got to go back round there. Sorry, people. Be back in a minute. Oh. There she is, people. It's the puppy. Let's get this telly on and be back. Bear with me, please, people. Bear with me, please. Bishop's collar on that. I've never heard that. Black to the top of the harp. Hang on, I ain't finished yet. Right, let that settle down a bit, people, and I'll be back. I've just got to sort the TVs out. I'm running late. Don't panic. Right, let's get some TVs going. Here we go. Excuse me. We're having it. Amazon Fire Stick is booting up. Yep. If you haven't got an Amazon Fire Stick, go and grab one now before the sales finish. They are good. And they're very cheap at the moment. The 4K ones I think are 25 quid, but the other ones are I'm liking your selection of beer glasses down and see. Right, let's have a look. What am I watching? BBC iPlayer. There you go. The reason I've got to look over there and not the telly over behind you there, because I've got TV. Excuse me. Got TV on my left here, behind the bar. I've got TV behind you there, and a TV, a big one on the wall there, where they're all, I've got 3 TVs on a splitter box. I've got a video about that, but the reason the TV behind you is the one I normally watch is there when I'm sitting here doing this. Hi Don, mate, you alright, bud? The reason that TV behind us is unplugged at the moment, I bought this karaoke machine. I don't know if you saw the picture earlier. I've got a karaoke machine off eBay, and I plugged it into that TV with HDMI just to test it out. I might in a minute. I haven't got time at the moment because I'm running a bit behind, but or should I run over there and unplug it back in? I prefer watching that TV then. Hey, Steve, buddy, you alright, mate? Hello, John and Kev C. Low, I've noticed. Look quality. I'm liking your selection of beer glasses, Darren C. How does he know? Lost me, bud. Lost me. Cinema layout. What's all this picture-in-picture layout? Anyway, let me have a mouthful of this. Cheers, people. It's a shame that can of Guinness doesn't give you a proper pint. Let me taste this. Oh. On the Untapped app. Have I messaged Guinness Guru yet? No, I haven't, John. No. I can do. Why has he got so many subscribers? Just see it's a drinking Guinness. Although, John, I did see a video of his the other day, and it's quite interesting. He's got this little gadget. Have you seen that? I think he bought it. I don't think he got it sent to him free. He bought it. And what does it do now? It sits on the bottom and the top of the can, I think. I think that's my special cans, though, and it sort of like pumps it out. I will do that, John. I will do that. Untapped app. Yeah, if you're not on the Untapped app, me, Kevin, and a few of Darren and that, I think a few of us on the Untapped app, which is that little top logo. Can you see? I don't think you can see that. You can't really see it. That's weird. Hang on. Oh, don't worry about it. What I'll do, I'll open it up. You might be able to see you open it up. It sort of comes up like that. You can't even see it either. Can't see a bloody thing, can you? What's happening here? Alexa, turn off ceiling.
Okay.
Oh, can you see it better there? Oh, it's even gone bloody worse, hasn't it? All right, whatever. I'll leave it like that, actually. I'll leave the ceiling off. Anyway, it's called Untapped. Untappd. There's no E there. And if you get it on the Play Store, and I think it's on the iPhone Play Store, and you basically log in you're a bit childish, really. You take pictures of your beers, but you go down the pub and you take pictures of your beers. Mars Milk Purge and Nitro Surge. Have you tried to Guinness Zero? No, I haven't. Steve, welcome, Steve. Dom, Kev C, Dan Chapman, welcome, John. My cousin Patricia's disappeared. I think she might still be watching. Because she's a young lady, she's not saying anything at the moment. It's not all men on here. It's not all blokes on here. Patricia, I'm calling her Patricia now. Hazel, I mean. That's my good friend. That's my good friend just messaged me, Sue, because she's having a birthday party for her other half next year. I think it's 50 next year. So I've done a little video and sent it to him of my new karaoke machine. If you've just jumped on just now, I've got an amplifier, this thing behind me with touchscreen, which was karaoke software, and it's getting slower and slower and bogged down. Everyone keeps saying, John, you come to this party, bring your amp, bring the karaoke gear, bring this, bring that. And it's not really up to scratch. I thought, you know what? I'll treat myself. And this karaoke machine, like I say, it's 160 on the internet. I paid 60 quid for it, which is not too bad. It's got a good bit of kit. But it's a bit old. You put the old CDs into it. So you buy a box of CDs. I bought this one at the moment. I mean, they're so. It takes you ages to download on the internet and finding some. You know what, Steve? Steve Scott? It takes ages to find bloody code. Alexa, turn on soothing. I can't see what I'm doing. Alexa, turn on soothing.
Okay.
That's better, thank you. It takes you ages to find sort of karaoke music, etc. But you can buy these. Like this was 17 quid for 3 CDs. 150 party songs. I know it's a bit old-fashioned, but I like it. Christmas is coming up. Get the old karaoke out. Get drunk, have a sing-song. And then, as I say, next year we'll have a few parties and that, no doubt. We've got a World Cup next year. I'll have people around, get the gazebo back out, get the telly back out, get the old karaoke going, mate. Bit of Sweet Caroline, can't beat it, can you? And there's 150 songs on here. I did have a little try it earlier, and then I realised I couldn't sing. So, you know, whatever. These machines, you think they're going to turn you into a singer, but they don't. It's just a like, I don't know what it is really. You think they're going to convert your voice into something beautiful, but they don't. Well, not to me, they didn't anyway. Put the old TV on, I think. What should we watch? What should we watch? New and trending. Continue watching. Peaky Blinders. That's the old series, that is, isn't it? New one coming out soon, I do believe. White House. Morton White House gone fishing. That's good. I like that. Can we hear that, John? Hear what? What, me singing? No, you can't. No, not yet. I've only had a couple of beers. Yeah, Kev C and Darren Chapman are on Untapped. I think Phil Robinson's on Untapped. Kev C. You just sort of like toast people in that. It's a bit. Gary Barnett's on Untapped. So Kev C's. How do you know his glasses? They've got a nice collection of glasses. Can't see any pictures. I don't really know how it works, to be honest with you. I'm just making it as I go along, like I normally do. Oh, that's me. Okay. I sound like a strangled Pat Dobinson. Can you hear that, John? I sound like a strangling cat or something when you try to sing. I think you're talking about Annie Higgins. Hi, Andy, mate. You all right? I think you're talking about the Guinness for the PD or something. Dog and Rabbit open next month. I'm downloading the Untapped app now. Well done, John, mate. Yeah, get on there. When you go out tonight, mate, check in. You've got to find out where the buttons are, but you can take pictures. There's a button top right-hand corner, and you can take pictures of your beer. You can scan. It does a scan. You can scan the barcode as well if you buy cans, for a shop or whatever. What was I going to say? Yeah, when you're out tonight, you can take pictures of your beers, and what you can do, it's a bit of a talking point. You go to the bar, have a chat with the landlord or landlady or the bar staff, and chat them up a little bit, and take pictures of the pump and the beer, and that's just a bit of a novelty thing. But I think breweries are starting to get on there now. Hey, mate, just drink more beer. You sound better. Yeah. Well, no, you think you sound better. You don't when you hear it back the next day. Someone sends you the bloody video. But, the machine's quite good. 60 quid. I got the right result there. It's virtually new. There's no box, no microphones, no remote. You can buy the remote for 15 quid. And I sort of get everything I want. I know it sounds bad, but for Christmas, so I said, Jill said to me, "What do you want for Christmas?" I said, "Tell you what, On that website, they do some speakers with one. You have a built-in amp in the speaker, so you got one as a slave, one as a drive, or whatever. One's got an amp in it, so you just put a speaker in with the amp, plug it into that. I'm sort of getting it for other people, really. You know, I'm buying all this gear, and I will end up taking other people's parties. But mind you, when's October? I could have a little party here for my birthday, couldn't I? Roll on the better weather. That's why I say. How's everyone feel about this poxy weather? I must excuse me. Sorry. I hate the bloody winter. I'm tired now. I'm dark in the morning, dark at bloody night. It does my head in. That's going down all right, that Guinness. It does my head. I'm looking forward to tomorrow. I've got a bit of a lane because I don't do Saturdays anymore. I'm looking forward to tomorrow. Having a bit of a lane, but I've got to move all this stuff. But at least you've got some bloody daylight, you know. Behind my bar here, this bar here, and I've got a shed next door, and there's a gap which leads to the back of the garden. There's another house behind us. And I sort of leave my lawnmower and bits and bobs down the side out of the way. And I bought years ago stuff, they're not brilliant, off Amazon, some fake leaves, like lily, not lily, what they call vines. And I put some wire across from the bar to the shed. It's like, you know, like you see on holiday, this fake vines dangling down on some wire. But it broke the other day. I left it, but you can just see all my crap down there. You can see the people at the back garden, the neighbours and that. So I come home, when was it, last week or whatever, it was Sunday, I've done it a bit late. I cut the wire down, redone it, started re-threading these things on, anyway, whatever. I started putting these things up between the shed and the bar, this bar. I put the wire, started threading them on, got halfway through, and then the light just disappeared, no bloody light. And I've been getting in from work lately, and it's just, there's no time to do anything, because they're still sitting there, so that might be another job for tomorrow. You got to do as much as you can while you got the light, really, and the weekends, haven't you? Because you're limited in the week what to do. I'm looking at all the booze. My booze is building up again, you know, in here. These flavoured, I keep saying this, these flavoured little sets, they are good, you know, because it gives you a little bit of a, you might drink more, but it stocks your bar out, you know. Bloody so knackered, it stocks. Alexa, turn off ceiling.
Okay.
Thank you, darling. I saw this on the, hang on, Alexa, play pub sounds. No. Alexa, play the sound of a pub.
Getting the sound of a flower from Fire TV.
No, Alexa, stop. You used to be able to get the background noise of a pub, the chatting. Alexa, play Talking People.
People Talking by Familiar Sounds for Sleep on Amazon Music.
Oh, that's sort of it, isn't it? Can you hear me? It's packed in here. Excuse me, mate, get out of the way. I want to have a... Grab us a Guinness, Dave. Alexa, volume 5. It's packed. Alexa, volume 7. It's getting busier. I'll have to go outside in a minute. Shut up, mate. Okay, man. Alexa, stop. So that's good, isn't it? I like that. I'll go and get this Guinness. Is over, actually. I'll get a little stock, I think. Did you see this? It's a thing of. This is a thing of beauty. Okay, it's by you, Flood. There are other companies that do it, but it's a thing of beauty. I can't stop rubbing it up and down my keg. Look at that. It's lovely. Fill that with beer, mate. Let's go in the fridge soon. Top that up with beers, mate. Oh, nice one, Billy. Bit of heating. Look at that, eh? Now, quick heads up. I'm telling you now. For those of you on my Facebook page, right, I'll put a link on there to beer keg. They're bloody cheap. They are cheap. Hang on. I'm being serious now. Let me have a look. Beer keg. Hang on. Right. No, brew keg. Okay, that's a U-Flow one I bought. But I'll go on subject slightly. Brew keg tap. I'm being serious now. .co.uk. I've got a good little Friday. What's it called? Black Friday for Black Friday. I don't want to swear. Yeah, a Black Friday deal on at the moment. I'll just show you. Black Friday sale. It's still on at the moment. If you go on brewkegtap.co.uk, they have got that keg I just showed you there for £40. Or if you want a smaller one, they got this puppy. Well, you can't see. There's no point me showing you the bloody phone. Anyway, you got the 5 litre one for £30. That is cheap. 30 quid for that. Honestly, grab one now. And then they got the adapter, the thing that goes on the top. I didn't buy mine from here. Maybe I should have in hindsight. I don't know, because you couldn't get all the bits. You can get all the bits on here. Steve got how's the U-Flow work then? Well, I have put a couple of videos up, but I don't want to bore you. But basically, you put that little. I'll show you. I'm going to bore you now. It's sort of to force carbonate your beer if you're doing a home brew. All right, Daniel. Cheers, buddy. Night, John. See you later, mate. Enjoy your Guinness. So someone just asked me, how's that U-Flow work? You don't have to have U-Flow. You can have Love Brewing now. Have a Black Friday. I'll have a look at that in a minute. So you don't have to use U-Flow. It's just sort of they're sort of. Oh, the bridge roll board now. I just mentioned you a minute ago. Thank you for my heater. It's working really well. I was praising him up like he's been rude. He bought me the heater there, and Brian Holland. Big shout out to Brian. That heater's far better than the one I had before. But now he's been rude, so he can do one. Yeah. The U-Flow keg is similar to the other keg. So you don't have to get a U-Flow one. You get them from anywhere. Cheers, John, mate. So basically how it works is you put a lid on the top like so. You put that on top. Got a little purge valve there. You got two, I think they're ball joints, whatever they're called. Gas in there, small gas in there, and beer. You put the tap straight on. If you want to go to a party or something like that, you put the tap straight on like so. On top, and then you put the regulator. You use these small gas canisters, or I think I might later on buy. Yeah, cheers, Brian. Honestly, cheers, mate. It's behind me now, that heater, and it's bloody. That's why I'm in a t-shirt. I mentioned Brian earlier, and he's been a bit nice there. He gave me his heater. I think it's DeLonghi. Is it DeLonghi, Brian? I've moved my little mum's heater out of the way so you can have that back. This one behind me, it's just that. Oh, it's kicking out some heat behind me now. It's the first time ever I worn a t-shirt down in the winter. So cheers, buddy. So basically, you put that onto your you put your home brew in the keg. It doesn't have to be home brew. It can be you can pour a load of cans of beer in there, or you can go to the micro brewery and they can top it right up for you, fill it up with beer. You put that on top like that. You put your actually too hot in here. It's actually too hot in here. I'm getting sweating. You put that regulator. Hang on, let's put that on there. That's the Freddy one. That's tight. That goes on there, the Freddy piece. Your regulator goes on there. It's only a small regulator. I'll do it up loose just to show you. So your regulator goes on there like so. And you imagine that's on your keg. And then your gas goes into. I'm not going to screen it properly. Yeah, your gas goes in like that. Cheers, Andy. Chase us all up, Andy. If you've downloaded the Untapped app, look for Kev C, me. There's a few of us on there. So that's basically how it works. That goes straight in the keg like that. And you decrease and increase the gas. If you're doing home brew, it can force carbonate the beer and help it kick it in, give it a bit of live. But what some people do, you come out spit sour, but you can actually just pour loads of beers in there, and because it's sealed, it's airtight, it keeps it all fresh. Then you literally just pour your beer out. The gas helps force it out. So you can pour beers in. You can go to your microbreweries; they will fill it up for you. Doesn't have to be you, Flo. There's other companies that do it. But if you go to that brew keg tap or something, I'll speak to you in a minute, Brian. Hang on, mate. That's the bridge troll there. I work with him, so that works like that. But what you can do, you can take this off. Right, take this off. No, you can't. You don't take this off. I'm blind. You leave the regulator on, but you take the tap off. The kit I bought, you take the tap off. You get another piece that goes on there with a barbed thing on it, and your pipe goes onto there. Your pipe goes onto there, and that connects to your tower. And then let me just go and get the tower. There, I'll show you. I'm quite pleased with it. But it was a few quid. So there's it's quite a nice tower, that stainless steel. So basically, you connect this to you connect that up to the end, right? Then you put your tap. You undo this. So you take your tap off of there. I bought the kit, so you can just get the keg and the tap, but I bought the towel kit as well. The idea is when you go to people's parties, etc., you can fill this up with beer. Fill your keg up with beer, put the tap directly on the keg with the gas. Take a couple of gas bottles in your pocket, and then you can have beers around someone's like a marquee or a tent or something. I thought it's quite a good idea. But I bought the kit with a towel as well. So what you can do, you can take the tap off the keg and fit it straight onto the stainless steel. It's quite nice looking. There you go. Like so. And you pour the beer out of there, and it comes straight out your keg. But what I'm going to do, I'm going to put my keg into my fridge. Most of you probably see my other videos. I've got a fridge with the Inkbird temperature gauge, etc. in it. I've got the Inkbird temperature gauge in it and the heater in it to maintain a certain temperature for doing home-brew. But what I'm going to do, I'm going to put my keg in it. Where's that UFlow keg? I'm going to put this in it. I'll fill it up with beer. All right. There's the adapter goes on the top there. Take the lid off. I'll fill it up with beer. It's stainless steel as well, so they keep nice and cold and chilled. I'll fill it up with beer. I'll run the pipe through to this. Yeah. And then on the bar, you have that. I don't know if you've seen my other videos. They've only just got live. I'm laughing at Brian's comment. All right, mate. The bridge troll is Brian. We're calling Brian. I don't know if you saw my other videos. They only went up tonight. They sent me a different tap. The reason is they've run out of taps. You're meant to have a little valve, a little lever on the side there, so you can control the flow. Like it's a little flow lever on the side. But they sent me this tap. I think they sent these taps out at the moment because they've run out. The lever's coming in December. But it's quite a nice, smart-looking bit of kit. And the pipe's under there. But you can literally leave that. So what you can do, you can bolt that to your bar, and put the hole through the bar, or put it on a plinth, buy a plinth, and make a plinth up. Run that to your keg in your fridge. You've got nice cold beer. When you want, you can disconnect the pipe, off the keg. You can put that on the keg and put the tap on straight onto the keg, which I just showed you. And then you can literally take it to someone's house or take it indoors and pour beer like that. Downside, I suppose, is you've got small canisters. So the downside with that set I bought, you only use the small CO2 canisters. Okay. But what you can do, I've not done it yet. What you can do, you can buy an adapter, so it takes the what they call the soda stream canisters, which last a bit longer. So they'll do 3 or 4 with that keg, I think, and that 10-litre keg and these. I think you got to use 2 or 3 of these. Right, Steve, I'll answer your question in a minute, buddy. So with that keg I've bought, it takes 2 or 3 of these, apparently. I'm not going to use this to false carbonate. Well, if you're doing a homebrew, you can use this to false carbonate homebrew. Homebrewers will know more than me about all that. If you're not doing homebrew, you can pour lager. Cider's meant to be really good. Or you can go to your microbrewery and they will chop it up for you. And then this just basically puts a bit more oomph into it, a bit more life into it, keeps it lively, and it helps it go through the tap. So to answer Scott's question, yes, you can use Guinness. It takes Guinness, but I've looked it up, and also on their website they say you need to use nitro, and I don't know a lot about this. Is CO2, but with Guinness or any creamy beers, use nitro gas, which apparently canisters are even smaller. So you need an adapter. They're smaller canisters. They don't recommend. I bought a 10-litre keg there. They don't recommend using the Guinness in the 10-litre keg because you get through too many nitro canisters because they're only small. So what I've done, I've gone on to. Let me have a look. I just showed you. Because I've got all this right, I bought that in a package, right? Okay, off the UFlow website. But if you go to, brewkegtap.co.uk, they are doing not the kits. They are doing right. Brewkeg Tap at the moment tonight in the black. They're doing this 10-litre for £40. Normally 60. They're doing a 10-litre one, which I bought. I'm whispering, so don't use this one. They're doing a 5-litre one, which is half of this, for 30 quid, which is bloody cheap. You got to pay a bit of postage, but I bought the 5-litre one, similar to this, from Brew Keg Tap. I bought a 5-litre one for 30 quid. I bought some beer line, a couple of quid. And what else? I bought a little valve to stop the beer flowing back down the line. That's a couple of quid. That's a £5. But the idea is, because I bought that keg now, and I've got all the fittings are interchangeable because I bought a similar. The kegs are the same taps on top, so I can put my fittings and all that from the 10-litre to my 5-litre. Answering Steve Scott's question about the Guinness. So what I can do, I can put when I get the 5-litre one, if I fancy it, I can fill that with Guinness, put all my gubbins and my fittings on that one, and use that for Guinness. And later on, at a later date, I might buy another lot of bits and bobs, so I'll have 2 setups. It's bloody hot in here. I'm not trying to heat it down. It goes like that. Yeah. So what I'm going to do, I've got all these couplings and bits and bobs. Hang on. That. See that there? It's really hot in here. That will screw onto my 5-litre one. Okay, that fits on my 10-litre, but that will also screw onto my 5-litre, so it's interchangeable. At a later date, I might buy sort of double up with this. They do sell these on that keg. They're 20 odd quid, but at a later date, I might double up. Actually, Bridge Troll's right, yeah, because we're going fishing next year, and Brian, who gave me this heater, it's all joking aside, you could take the 10-litre or the 5-litre keg. You can put not so much, real ale, because it doesn't have to be so cold real ale. You can put real ale in it, take your tap me of gas, put it by the fishing bank, pour pints out of that. That'd be brilliant. That'd be a good video. That set was a few quid, I must admit. I think you're right, Steve Scott, not the best out in the world, but I'm playing through it. Only one left. Yeah, Steve, I think it was 107 quid. Have a little look on UFlow website. But I'll give you a little heads up now. I bought that stuff from UFlow website, and they've done a bundle deal on that, which wasn't a bad price. That tower and the tap and all that is the tower was 70 odd quid on its own. The tap, if you look around the internet, that was quite expensive, 150, 160, 170. I won't lie, it was whatever it was, 160, 170 quid for the whole lot. Is it novelty? No, I'm looking forward to setting it up actually. I think it's really good. What was I going to say? So yeah, it's quite expensive, but I looked at the bundle deal on UFlow website. It wasn't bad. if you're just to get going, if you're just going to buy a keg and the fittings and the tap, what they call a party setup, so you can take it from house to house, you can buy that. You can go on that brew keg website, brewkegtap.co.uk. Right now, you can get yourself a 5 litre mini keg for 30 quid. The adapter, the ball lock thing, is at the moment £27.50. So 30, 40, £57.50 for that to get you going. Then you can buy a few little bits. Anything worth getting Black Friday? I think you should make a Keezer, John. I take my partner on holiday. I'm not sure what a Keezer is. Well, that's like a kegerator, I think, what I'm making there. So, seriously, guys, if you wanted that sort of similar setup and you think it's a bit expensive, which it is, I'm being serious now. I can't believe no one's done it. Get yourself on here. Just get a mini keg now for 30 quid. They are bargain, absolutely. The 5 litre one, which will take Guinness, they are a bargain for 30 quid. Honestly, get yourself on there. What is this? I've got this pop-up coming up. Get out of the way. That's better. Fuck off. What's this about? Yeah, honestly, that's... Look at a lot of pop-ups. Get yourself on there right now. I would buy one of those. Get a load of notifications, YouTube notifications coming up. Bloody hell. And what you can do, if you get that keg cheap now, get the adapter, even if it's cheap, buy the other bits next week, or the week after, or the week after that. You don't have to go mad and buy the whole kit like I did. I just done a little bit of bloody bream. Brian's fishing, is mad on fishing. I've taught him everything I know. Brian, where are you, buddy? What lake are you at? It's carp fishing. I'd love to be out there at night. I bet it's lovely. A couple of beers. Get the old heater going. I'll get the kettle on, get a nice cup of coffee. Nice and quiet. No one hassling you. I'll not be fishing all bloody year this year. Next year, I'll join a club next year. I'll be back out in the water. People, if you're interested in what I just bought, that keg stuff, buy it right now. I'm being serious. That keg, the 5 litre one for 30 quid. You cannot go bloody quality. You cannot go bloody wrong. Buy the... I was over Big Night and that's club water. Buy the bits and bobs later on. Yeah, add to it. I'll tell you what you want. You just message me or come on Facebook, message me, and I'll tell you what bits you need to buy later on. The little regulators on that deer, the little mini regulators, the CO2 gas cans on that deer. I'm well pleased with it. I'll show you. I'm going to try and set it up Sunday. I'm going to clear out the bar tomorrow, get it all set up. Sunday, I think I've got to drill a hole through the bar. I think you don't have to. You can make a plinth up. But if you watch my other videos I've got a little drip tray for it now. I'm looking forward to it. It looks quite nice. As I say, those gas canisters, I'll get through them too quickly. I'll probably upgrade to the soda stream canister. Strap that to the side of it. This Guinness is going down all right. I'm nice and warm in here, Brian. Guinness is going down well, bud. Look. Brian's fishing his board, so he's fishing, he's sitting in his bivvy waiting to get a bite out of a carp. Looks like he's having no luck, so he's watching me instead. Which way did I turn this knob to turn the heating down? That'll do, turn that one off. It's bloody warm, that is. It's really hot, that is. Really, I'm saying that. It's a bloody good heater, that. Well pleased with that. Make the chicken off. I think I've turned one bar off now. Makes a weird noise. Let me just check out the TV. Hang on. What's the date? 12th October. 12th October, is it? Brew keg tap. Someone mentioned another. Has anybody come on as a guest for a little chat tonight? Someone mentioned another site to buy some bits on. Oh, sorry, Pat Jobs, I missed that. Yeah. Someone's just told you, tapping my name. Could do a picture of you. Oh, I see. Love Brewing have a Black Friday deal as well. Have a look at Love Brewing while we're here. I'm not spending any more money. Love Brewing. It gets bloody addictive, doesn't it? Love Brewing, not got your discount code. What? Love Brewing, a home brew experts. Let's have a look. the homebrew experts. Black Friday. Let's have a little look what they got. Wine making, homebrew guides and recipes, homebrew videos, homebrew training. That's a nice website. Beer and lager, cider, spirits, presses and crushers. Yeah, they've got some good deals on there. Deal of the week. Beerworks, Fine Panther IPA, Beerworks Craft Brewery, 1949. What's the menu there? Menu, yeah. $750. Connor O'Rourke, 750. Have a little look. Big Naker. Banners. $20 people watching, no one's messaging. Let me have a little look. Wine making, beer making, spirits, equipment, gifts. Oak barrels. Oh yeah, I've been on this website before. I saw those barrels. They're quite nice. Oh, menu. Come back to promotional video courses. All called homebrew beginners. Nice site that. Chemicals, ingredients, beer brewing, equipment. Beginner beer equipment start pack. Oak beer barrels. Beginners beer equipment. The Grainfather range. Yeah, a lot of money. Well, it's a lot of money. I haven't got a clue. A couple of subscribers on Facebook, on the Life of John Facebook page, are in that Grainfather thing. It's quite expensive, but I don't know how. You need something to sit with you and go through it with you. I think it's quite bloody complicated. I think you put all the hops and yeast and that in there and it crushes it up and it does it for you, doesn't it? So I'm just pouring myself a nice little these Guinness glasses are nice, but I paid 15 quid for these when it was, we've done some patches that little while ago, didn't we? I paid 15 bloody quid. Right. So we have live chat from Tenerife. Well, this is my cousin Hazel. To have live chat from Tenerife costs us €5. Hi Hazel, darling. If I'm taking you haven't got internet, then you got to pay for internet or something because live chat's free, you know. But you got to go. You should go on you can do it on your phone if you've got a phone contract. Just go on YouTube on your phone. Download the YouTube app. Don't have to have a computer or anything. You just go on the app on your phone and YouTube app. Download that and go on YouTube and find this channel, and you'll see it live come up. As to doing the 15 cans Guinness for third, that sounds nice. There's a couple of different Guinnesses going about, isn't there? This is the Guinness Original, extra stout, dark and lively. They do like Surger cans today, or something with a thing inside. I don't know, a little. That's just a normal. This comes out nice though. That's all right. Look, Mel's tempting me. Look, Mel, how's it doing 15 cans Guinness for £13? 24 bud for £12. There's so many good deals. See, 24 bud, £12. So what I could do, I could buy 2 lots of them, right, for 24 quid. That'd be 48 cans of beer. Yeah, I know it sounds a bit silly, but you open them up, pop, pour them into my keg. Fill that 10 litre keg up, put the lid on, put the adapter on, put it in the fridge, shut the door, connect it to my tap, and the gas. Hope the gas is meant to pump it through. I might end up getting the CO2, the soda stream one. Let me just sort out my TV. I'm not being rude, but no, the deals are much better than that brew keg tap one I said. What we got on here? Channels, categories. Channels. Channel 1. Top Gear. Watch live. Doctor Who. God, if you're in the UK, who's been watching Doctor Who? I can't make heads or tail that Doctor Who anymore. It's gone mad. I'm not being sexist, but I never did like that woman Doctor Who. Gone right off it. Gone down and down the pan. It's so complicated now. It's a bloody nightmare. Is anybody coming on for a chat? Where's my mate Kev C? That's better. The fridge stopped making noise. Wurzel Gummidge. I haven't seen that yet. That's good. I like Wurzel Gummidge. Shetland. Electric Car Revolution. Have I got one? The Pursuit of Love. Hello. What's all that about? Oh, sort your life out. Oh, that's that. Outlaws. Outlaws is good. You've been watching Outlaws, people? That's good. That's an old one, that is. I'm just looking through EastEnders and that. But Waterloo Road, Ridley Road, The Trick, not seen it. Bump, not seen it. Doctor Who, rubbish. Shetland, not seen it. Vigil, old. Happy Valley, old. Silent Witness, old. Death in Paradise, old. EastEnders, old. Incoming. Got a little photograph from Brian here. Sent me a photograph from the Water's Edge live as we speak. My view. Pitch black. That's not too. Oh, that's quite nice, that Brian. Yeah. It's so dark, you got a bit of a noise in the image there, but the moon's going down now, mate. It's going to be pitch black. When you get a low cloud like your stuff, you won't be able to see a thing. Nice though. Is it quiet there? Or is it a bit spooky? Is it near the road? Right, Hazel, I haven't got Wi-Fi internet. I'm using Wi-Fi WhatsApp. Ah, Mel. Is that me that mentioned Bar Rescue? Hazel, haven't got internet. I'm using Wi-Fi WhatsApp. I'm not sure what she means using Wi-Fi WhatsApp. Brian, I've just messaged you, mate. I just told you, Brian. I was just talking about it, mate. Literally just talking about it just now. I've seen it. I'm looking at it right now. Mel Foster, Bar Rescue. I love that. That's a sort of like, that's a Christmas thing, isn't it? You can just sit there and watch them all over Christmas. I'm quite famous for just sitting on the sofa and just that end and watching some channels and then move that in. I just don't move. Yeah, Bar Rescue. It's good. I like it. It's the American thing. They're all that in a minute. It's quite funny, isn't it? It's quite funny. So no, it's very, very good. Quite interesting. I didn't know they had those sort of bars in America, to be honest with you. It opened my eyes up a little bit. But you get the bikers in there and all that, didn't you? Yeah, really good. I like that. Brian, the Bridge Troll. If you have your phone, I've sent you my view. Yeah, I've seen it, buddy. I just mentioned it just now. Very noise. There's noise in that image. Got my photographic expertise because of the darkness. And you've got no moon left there, basically. The moon is going down. There's low cloud by the looks of it. It's like the other day coming home from work, it's pitch black. He says here, come and see me when you're ready for the heater. I met him outside. And I've got the heater now, and it is doing the job, that heater. Really good. I'm well pleased with it. I didn't know electric heater could be so good, I'll be honest with you. It really is good. I'm pleased with it. Cheers, mate. Cheers, Brian. How can you not catch? I can't show the viewers here your view, but it's just a reflection of the bushes on the wall, or the trees on the wall, and the moon. But the moon's going down, and it's a very low cloud. But you know, there's fish in there, right? Great, but just bomb your line out, loads of bait, and just sit and wait. Done. Watch telly. It gets a lot more aggressive as the seasons go on. Quiet and spooky. Mel, I noticed that. I started watching them. I think that happens with TV programs because I think it started off as like a beginner, and because I think there's loads of seasons. It's big. It must be big in America. There's loads of seasons, and when he first starts out, it's quite mild time. It's like almost like they're trying the program out. A few seasons in, he gives it all that. It's got a lot more confident and all that because he knows the program's work. He signed a new deal for another season, I suppose, and that I noticed that. You wouldn't notice if you watched it properly over the years, but we notice it because we're what's the word? Watching in one hit sort of thing. What do they call that? Not bulk watching them. What do they call it? What's that term they say? I don't know. I don't know. Watching one after the other. I'm not sure. Right, what's this then? God, I'm tired already. I've got to go mad tonight. Oh, that's old. I can't go mad tonight because I've got binge watching. That's it. That's bloody hell. I couldn't think of it. My mind's gone mad lately. Binge. That's it. Cheers, Daniel. Cheers, Mel. Yeah, binge watching. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. What? I can't go mad tonight because I've got this bloody mess here to clear up, and we're doing the next week. We're doing the minibus trip to the brewery. Although the minibus hasn't got back to me yet, I keep chasing him up. I'll let you know. So I've got to clear the bar because we're meeting here. I'm going to clean my barbecue. I think I'm going to do bacon and sausage on the barbecue. Pop in there. I'll have my new tap set up and all that, really, and I'll have to clear, hopefully. And we'll have a little bit something. We might have a quick drink. I don't think anyone will be drinking. The Theory Test Tutor. Hiya, how are you? Welcome aboard, Scott. I'll get all bloody bunged up when I come in here. It's the dust and cold. So, Theory Test Tutor, hi. You missed out on me talking rubbish as usual. Hazel Patricia is my cousin, and she's in Tenerife, I do believe. So she's on a different. I'm still learning to use this. Hang on a mo. Take off the back of the router box. No application Wi-Fi box. I haven't got a clue what that means. I haven't got a clue. All I know is if you've got a mobile phone and you've got Wi-Fi, if you connect to your Wi-Fi, you should be able to watch YouTube on your phone for free. It shouldn't cost you £5 unless you're paying. I'm a bit lost unless you're paying for Wi-Fi. But you should be able to watch it using your mobile data. Turn Wi-Fi off on the phone and use mobile data only. You should be able to watch that using that. I would have thought. I don't know. Theory Test Tutor. I always wonder. So that's to do with the theory test, driving theory test, is it? I'm assuming. I know. I thought people bought CDs for that. But, that's what I'm doing now. Okay. Night, John. See you later, bud. Oh, Steve's got snuck off. Look. See, when you're hosting this, you're sort of stuck here for a little while. I'll be here for another hour yet, I think. What's the time? Only 9:30, 9:15. For us, anyway. Hey, yeah, Hazel, I know you watch me, darling, because you're commenting. Yeah, that's right, John. Oh, okay, theory test shooter. Right, okay. Is that for like cars or is that for motorbikes as well? Is the theory test the same for a car as a motorbike? I wonder. That's a question for you. Also, is the theory test? I don't know what Hazel. With you don't see. With you don't see. I'm watching you now. With you. You should be able to see me, Hazel. I think. So is that a theory test for car and motorbike? Is it the same? That's a question for you. Is it the same for a lorry theory test? Oh no, I should say this. No, it doesn't matter. Well, I was going to mention my driving licence. I didn't realise you had a date on the driving licence. That's all I'm saying, because I don't get myself in trouble. I noticed it the other day. It's John Corkin's fault. He's shot off to, he lives in Ireland, John. If those don't know, John Corkin, one of the subscribers and regulars on here. Actually, I think everyone on here is like, there's 23 people watching this. Apart from Hazel, every single person on here is like a regular, I think. Steve's got Mark Pratt. Oh, hi, Mark Pratt. I didn't realise you turned up. Mel Foster, Daniel Hayes. Daniel Hayes is quite new, I do believe. I think it's in America. Is that right? I recognise the cab. It's got a nice big place. I think that's the one I'm thinking about, with a pickup truck. My son's going back to America to work for a little while. They offered him a full-time. He works. He's been twice now to America working. Been offered a full-time job out in America, but he said there's a couple of things he wasn't 100% keen on. So I think he's sort of got to take the job offer, but he's only to do about 8 or 9 months or whatever. He's not going to actually move out there full time now. He's changed his mind. He had a good offer But he worked out with the money they offered him minus, because at the moment he's working out there on and off, and he's getting his accommodation paid for, food, company credit card, car, blah blah blah. But they offered him a full-time position out there, and excuse me, with quite a nice salary, but minus the car, rent, food. It wasn't, And he's buying his property with my brother. My two sons are buying a property over here. Hopefully, touch wood, it all goes through. There's a couple of. I didn't realise. I looked it up. He was sort of moaning about. I didn't realise that in America you had 2 weeks holiday, 10 days holiday. Ain't a bloody lot, is it? In the UK, we want more holiday, not less. We get 25 days. You get 10 days. I don't know. Because I read some years ago that not many people in America have a passport. A lot of them don't go on holiday. They don't fly about. But I don't know. Please do tell. See you later, Steve Scott, buddy. That's what I'm doing now. I'm watching you now. That's right, John. Okay. With you, don't see you. Okay. Connor O'Rourke, no, bike is every mother's night. I'm thinking he's saying every mother's nightmare. Yeah, I was going to do my bike test, but as I got older, but it's so damp and wet out in this country. Yeah, you're right, Connor. So I was going to get me motorbikes. I've always fancied a Vespa or a Lambretta, actually. But when I was a kid, I always wanted one. All my mates, I used to knock about with a few scooter boys and mods in the old days. I know they're shit, but I just like the look of them. But anyway, my mate's got a lot of scooter thingy. He nips in between the traffic, but he's the only guy. There's a gang of blokes that I know that have got motorbikes, but I only know one person that sort of uses it in the winter. You've only got to hit a drain or a bit of damp. It doesn't have to be your fault or the car's fault. But they're so bloody dangerous, I think. Life's short enough as it is. So I gave that a miss in the end. Oh, I see. So car is 50 questions, lorries one. I teach theory for cars, motorcycles, SUV, etc. I don't know why it comes up like that. It's similar, but more questions for HGV, etc. Oh, Daniel, yeah, that is you then. I was right. See, I'm quite good. Good memory. Yeah. Yeah, Mark, honestly, if you can't. Well, I bought the bundle, the U-Flow bundle, and it's a couple of quid. But I quite like the idea that I bought the U-Flow bundle, so I bought the tap and the tower. The one tower bundle, 10-litre bundle deal. And I've just bought another little 5-litre keg from somewhere else. When you add it all up, if you're going to go on that U-Flow website, it varies in price. If you're going to get a bundle, the bundle deals are quite good. If you're going to buy the bits individually, I'd go look elsewhere and buy it individually. But yeah, I've toned it down a bit now. I can feel it. It's lovely, actually. I'm down in a t-shirt tonight, which makes a change. Yeah, Mark, I'm not telling you what to do. I bought the bundle deal from U-Flow, and it wasn't for they do a VIP thing and money off the beers and that. I mean, the tower is it's nice stainless steel tower, quite nice tap. Are the t-shirts true size? Do you want to come up small? I think they're okay. I've started buying it. I put weight on, so I used to be large. I've started buying extra large now. I'd say they come up size. Yeah, I bought extra large, a bit baggish. I'm a sort of in between. I put weight on. I'd say they come up size. Yeah, which is a shame because if I bought large, it'd be a bit tightish for me. This t-shirt's large. This fishing t-shirt I think is large, but I've been buying. They come up size, and I've been buying extra large. But am I extra large? I'm a bit of a big up now. I'm putting on weight. I've got to sort that out next year, I think. Honestly, Mark, the bundle deal, because those towels I think about, the stainless steel's quite nice. It's the towels I think on their own I've seen for about 70, 80 quid. The taps are say about 30. The kegs are So the bundle deal is quite good. If you're going to buy some bits and pieces, maybe shop elsewhere. But if you're going to get the bundle is quite good. And you get some bits and bobs thrown in as well. I like it because I want to put the tower on my bar. As I said earlier, I'll repeat myself now. I always repeat myself after a couple of beers. I want to put the tower on my bar. And like I say, also you get an adapter so you can take the pipe off your keg. You got an adapter, you put the tap straight on top of your keg. And you can take it around your mate's house or something, or take it indoors or Christmas or something, put it on the kitchen table. A couple of people I spoke to said, "Oh, you're a bit sad just buying 30, 40 beers and pouring it in. What's the point?" And I'm like, it's just nice. Pour it out the old tap with a bit of gas pumped into it. The real idea is for homebrew. You're meant to sort of do homebrew, pump homebrew into it. And then you're meant to sort of like, when you do it in your bucket, you do homebrew in your bucket. When you put it into your barrel that goes in your fridge. If you've seen my video, I've got a fermentation, I've got heat. Anyway, when you put it into the barrel, instead of putting it in the barrel, you put it into the keg. And then you ferment it in there. And then when it's ready, pour it straight to your pump. But I'm not really going to do that because I'm not going to do much homebrew. I don't think. I might do one more before Christmas. My plan is simply for Christmas, I'm going to go to actually this weekend, I'm going to go to the shop and buy a load of beers, all the same. Pop, pouring, whack the lid on. It's got a little pressure valve on this where you can pull it up and release it, but it's got a little pressure valve anyway. So when the gas builds up, it pushes the pressure out and it won't explode. Apparently, we hope. Yeah, honestly, Mark, the stainless steel, the keg and the tower, they are nice. They are honestly, they're quite. It's not for the money. It seems a bit too much, but I quite like it. I'm pleased with it. That tower looks lovely. It looks better than this bloody beer engine I got in the beer engine. I like it, and if it's not like I've got a beer engine, Paul, you just turn the old tap. Lovely. If that's a bit expensive for you, like I said, jump on that other site I said, Brew Keg Tap. They got a Friday deal on at the moment. Buy the odd bits and pieces. You could buy the keg on there, Brew Keg Tap, what it's called. They do a 10 litre or 5 litre keg, which are really cheap at the moment, 30, 40 quid. And then they do the adapter on there, instead of being 35. Someone just also saying the adapter on there, instead of being 35, 40 quid, they've got the adapter thing that goes on top. I mean, this, look, I can show you. I'm going to show you. I'm not a sales, well, I should be a salesperson. On Brew Keg Tap at the moment, that's all solid. That's quality, that is. That's proper made. I mean, UFlow don't make that. Obviously, it's manufactured probably in China somewhere. Right? You can see that. Nice close up for you. Now take this off. It's tight. It's got to be tight. You get spare. This one wants to tighten up. I don't know want to tighten up or not. Oh, I said on my video it does want to tighten up. Now that there on that Brew Keg Tap website at the moment, that's £27, and you've got the little. You got a little release valve there, pressure valve thing there. So you could literally go on that website and buy the keg, 30 or 40 quid, 5 or 10 litre. Buy one is for 27. That sort you get you set, near enough to get you set up. It depends what cash you got going around, or if you've got a credit card, it's up to you. And then maybe you can buy a tower next week and buy the fittings. I'll let you know what fittings you want. Because I've got the gear here now, I can let you know what fittings you want if you want. Come on the Facebook page or message me on this. Or message me, email me or something. It's not a problem. I can let you know. Because I know, so I bought the bundle because I was sort of a bit muddled up what bits to buy. You never know what fittings are going to go on there, what fittings are going to go on there. Now I've got the pipe working on the fittings. I know exactly what's what. So if you wanted to do it separate, save yourself a couple of quid maybe. Or you want to go the whole kabang, like I did, and go for it. The regulator, I mean, I might, at a later date, for instance, I might buy a better regulator. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that little mini regulator at the moment. But I might buy, actually, if I do buy another one, it'll be the bigger one for the CO2, the soda stream canisters, just so, because they last a bit longer. But yeah, that tap, I'll show you that again, because I'm not a salesperson, but I sound like it. This. They sent me the wrong tap deliberately just to get me going because they've got, like I said, they're out of stock. But I mean that, look. That's all right, isn't it? For the money. I'm trying to get in focus. Nice pint. That's just got 4 foot of insulation at the bottom there to keep it. You just screw that to the bed, put a hole for it. I was talking about some guy on Facebook about making a plinth, but I've not got my machine set up and bloody running yet, have I? So this, like I say, this comes off and fits straight to your keg, so you can take it around, take it off, put it on your keg, take it around your mate's house when he has a bit of football, like boxing. I saw one bloke on Facebook on UFlow, the UFlow Facebook page, and he's I've just read Mel's comment. It's come up on my phone. I saw somebody on Facebook page. He had the 5 litre one, and he went on holiday somewhere for a weekend away with his missus, and he's got it by the side of his bed on the bloody bedside table full of beer. That's quite funny. Yeah, hence I've gone to the other side. I bought a 5 litre one as well, so I've got the 10 litre and a 5 litre. So Mel Foster, our t-shirt's true. Some fine looking towel. Yeah, I think the towel looks nice, Mark. Good in your bar, mate. If you're not getting anything yet. See, I thought I was looking at getting a PD, right, a perfect draft, and I was that close to buying one because I think out of all those machines, all the reviews I've read, the perfect draft one seems to be the better one. Out of all the reviews I've read, then you got to buy the kegs, and you can do an exchange on the kegs, and I think they've got 7 pints in there, or is it 8 pints in there? I don't know. And then I thought, hang on, well, surely I'm not 100% sure, but I'll let you know in my next. Like, so I've done 2 videos in the last couple of days on this, just unboxing it, and then a few, because I was moaning about the tap. They know about the tap. They've already said they're going to change it. They already had me down on a list, apparently. But then I thought, hang on, so if I put this connected to the keg, right, with the gas pumping into it, in my fridge, isn't that pretty much the same as a perfect draft machine? I don't know. What does a perfect draft machine actually do? How does it? I'm assuming it's got a refrigerator unit built into it. How does it put the gas? The gas, I'm guessing, is already built into the keg. Because you don't put gas canisters into the PD, do you, at the back? I don't think. So, so surely this, I know the PD can move about in your kitchen and your bar, but surely this sort of setup, but I can put, like, on the UFlow website, on the other websites, they say, you don't have to buy UFlow, there's other makes and brands. They're all from China, I think. But surely if you fill that with beer and put some gas in it, you can put what beer you want in it. You can put you go to your local brewery, your microbrewery. Yeah, mate, do us a favour, put 40 pints in that or whatever. You go to Asda's or Macros and buy 2 boxes, someone just said, of beer for 24 quid. No, was it 12 boxes, 24 beers, wasn't it, for 12 quid? So you can get 48 beers for 24 quid. So you can literally fill that up for 24 quid. And once you seal that lid on and you run it through this, you got your gas canister, injecting some gas in it, keep it fresh. It's all sealed, it's all airtight, keeps it all fresh. Surely that's as good as a perfect draft machine. I would have thought. I do not know. Don't know. As I said in my video, no one's probably watched it yet because they only just went up the other day or today. Because they're 4K, so they take ages of bloody processing it. But as I said in my video, I've just done 2 videos now. Part 1, part 2. Part 1 was unboxing. Part 2 was just going about the fittings and a few faults. Part 3 will be setting it up. But I'm not going to stop there. I'm going to do part 4 and 5, and that will be putting some beers through and having a little drink, right? But then I'm going to do part 5. Will be a week later, and I'm going to come down here with my camera. I'm not going to excuse my language. I'm not going to mess about. I'm going to pour a beer straight away off the cuff. Another one a week later. Let's see how it comes out. Let's see if it's flat. Will it pump out? Will it be dead? Will it taste off? I might have to tweak the regulator. Might have to change a little gas cylinder. But let's see. And if it works, then you guys, buy this setup. And you can put any beer you want in it. Any beer you want. And obviously, you go to the shop. If any shop has got a deal, and you buy the deals, don't you? You're not stuck, are you? Right. Perfect draft works out quite expensive. Might as well go. Well, yeah. Mel Foster, just all an extra large. It doesn't fit. It's going on loose in the mannequin. Oh, aye. Got the mannequin, have you? Say no more. It will fit. Extra large, I think, yeah. Just thanks, Dancy. Just found half a dozen. Right, all right, mate. Welcome to Untouched People. Just order an extra large. That'll fit, mate. That'll be all right. If not, we can swap it over. You're welcome, pal. Blah blah. It may have a little pump in the Perfect Draft. Yeah, I'm not sure they work. Perfect Draft works out quite expensive. Might as well go to the pub. Yeah, I mean this works out quite expensive. Where am I going to recoup my money? You can always resell the Perfect Draft. You can always resell this, can't you? Or the Perfect Draft. But I like it. What do we do with our money? You know, we buy fishing gear, we buy bits like this, we buy bits and bobs. What do we do with our money? What's money for? You know? I mean, what Billy's saying right is sort of right, okay? We'll grab another Guinness while I'm here. What Billy's saying is sort of right, it sort of isn't. Perfect Draft's expensive. My gear that I bought is quite expensive, and I've got to put beer in it yet. Let's sit up a minute. But you actually own something, don't you? Right? You actually own the tower, the tap, the keg, the pipe work. It's a bit of fun. You're down, you go and actually you own something. You go to the pub and spend £100, £200. You don't own anything. It's just gone. You piss it up the wall, basically. But just like this beer engine I bought, I got that cheap. But if I wanted to, I could sell that beer engine. Pub stuff at the moment is expensive. Those little kegs, I keep going on about it. I'm not affiliated at all, but those little kegs I said on that beer keg tap website thing or whatever it's called, I reckon you could buy a few of them. If I had cash, buy a few of them cheap. They are well cheap at the moment. And you could probably buy a few of them, give it a month next Christmas or something. Give it after net New Year. Bloody mumbling. Get Christmas out of the way. I bet you could sell them for more than you paid for them because they're cheap. The Bridge Toll, Little Cheese Toasty, is out by the fishing lake. Oh, it's making me bloody hungry, Little Cheese Toasty. That's lovely by the fishing lake and then I'll be a cheese toasty. Put your homebrew in the keg. See, this is the thing, Billy. You're right. What you're meant to do is do your homebrew, put that into the keg, put that in my refrigeration, my fermentation fridge, or whatever I want to call it, and then pour that through. That's what you should do. Have a bit of You're right, Billy. That's what I should do. I'll get it up and running first with some beers out of the shop, I think, and then I'll do the homebrew next. I think and do that. Put that in there. The other option is you go to the microbrew and they fill it up for you. Get a bit of a deal that way and do it that way, can't you? I like that setup. Let me know, Mike, if you buy it. Well, it doesn't bother me if you buy it or not, but I'm just telling you my findings, really. As like I say, if you get the 5 litre one, you got to use nitro. You can put Guinness in it, fill it up with Guinness. So I'm wondering. I'm quite friendly with the lady that runs my local pub, one of my local pubs. I meant to ask last night, but I forgot. She wasn't there, but I was going to ask the barman. I wonder if I took my keg, would she be offended if I took my keg down there and say, "Oh, darling, can you top that up for me? Fill it up. How much do you want?" You know what I mean? I can't see why it would bother her. Just put it under the tap, fill it up, put it in a motor, bring it home, put it in my fridge for Christmas. I might do that. Cheers. Mark, the only thing is, I'm not sure. Let me have a look. I'm not sure. Let me check. Hang on. Love Brewing, come out of there. UFlow, go on UFlow website. Shame I've not got any discount codes or anything. The UFlow website, if you sign up for the... you're okay. Their sale, they've got 25% off apparently. Their sale ends in 3 days, the UFlow website. So you want to get the bundle deals you can get, but apparently they don't give 25, they don't give a percentage off. They want you to sign up their newsletter, but I asked them about it, I queried it. You can't get the newsletter discount off the bundle deals. The bundle deals are good, I think. If you look now, let me just check for you. shop or bundle deals. Go to the bundle. I like the bundle deals. They are quite cheap when you look at what you get for your money. I'm not sure whether to read his price out or not because you might get down with me. It's quite dear. For the 10 litre keg's quite dear. But yeah, if you go to the Brew Keg Tap website, like I say, you can get the bloody keg so cheap. Yeah, 170. That's how I look. Yeah, basically that's what I paid. Mark, it is dear. Up to you. Now I'm looking at it now, I'm thinking, oh, did I pay that? But I did, yeah, it's quite dear, it's quite expensive. But then if you a beer engine nowadays, if you a second-hand beer pub stuff's so bloody dear at the moment. A beer engine now, that Betty Stoggs beer engine there, the Angram beer engine I've got, I could get, I went 80, 90 on eBay for that easy. How much is a pint of 365 pump? How much are those pumps? Let me have a little look. Is it called a pint of 365, the beer engine? Pint of 365? I think it's called that, isn't it? I don't know why. Pint 365. Your very own beer tap. By Mason. Mason's, that's what mine made by Mason's. Well, I gave one away in a raffle, didn't I? Or someone won it. Oh, they do update the website now. Look, so because of this code, everyone's got these bars. Bloody hell. Oh, you got a pint of 365. 175. Just for the bloody. I thought it was only a pump, innit? Bill Jones bundle 210, yeah. Bloody hell. Jesus. I raffled mine off, one of mine. My beer engines. They're taking the mickey, mate. They've gone so dear. I'm telling you, Mark, I'm being serious, buddy. Get on that bloody Brew Keg bloody website. And where is it again? If you can find a towel on the tap, cheap somewhere, get yourself on Brew Keg Tap. Yeah, click on the Black Friday menu. Actually, click on the menu on the left. Products, Black Friday sale. Right, I'm just doing it for you now. I should be a salesman. You can get a 10 litre Kegland mini keg. Kegland are the best make. £40. The same as my one, 40 quid, just for the keg. They're lovely, well made. You get a 5 litre for £30. You got a bit, I think it's about £5 a delivery. Next, if you look at the phone now, Mark Pratt, if you look on the phone now, you want the mini keg ball lock lid. Ball lock lid, £27.50. After that, the locks of the pipes are cheap. The next expense there is the tower, but you could shop elsewhere for that. eBay somewhere for the tower and the tap. I wish I'd sort of got mine in the first place, I think, but I don't know. Well, I said the bundle deal on UFlow is pretty good, I think. It's all in one hit, you know, it's all the bits and bobs in one go. But this is good. Like I say, that keg, the 5 litre one, is £30. But you want I think you want a 10 if you're going to whack it in the fridge. In your bar, you want a 10. The 5's, let's say the 5's okay for Guinness, apparently. So you paid, hi, Ian Fraser, good evening, buddy. Bit late to the party, mate. There's a few on tonight. It's been quite good. All the same old faces, which is nice. We've been talking about my new setup, Mel. Mel? I'm thinking Mel Fraser, Ian Fraser, sorry. Ian, so we've been talking about my new setup. It's not running yet, but it will be. So Mark Pratt paid 175 for a 365 pump. Yeah, Mark Pratt, 187. That's what mine was, 187. Right, Andy Higgins. Evening, Andy Higgins. PD 200 quid. Yeah, I saw that. They were 290, and then I went to 700. That's without any beer. The keg's expensive for 8. So you've only got 8 pints. That's like, for 8 pints for me could be like near on a bloody session or a session and a half. You know, 4 or 5 pints one evening, come back down the next evening, have another couple of pints, it's gone. You've got to send it off, get another beer. It's quite expensive, isn't it? If you ask me. Yeah, we was just talking about that, Ian. I'm quite impressed with it, mate. That it's all stainless steel. I've just mentioned there are other sites that do those bits and bobs. Brew Keg Tap, yeah, they're doing a real good deal at the moment. Black Friday deal. And they are doing a small 5 litre keg, the same as mine, but 5 litre for 30 quid. They're doing a 10 litre keg on its own for 40 quid. If I had a home bar, which I have, I bought mine now. If I had a home bar or was doing it in a home brew, I'd buy that 10 litre keg straight away for 40 quid. Even if you're not going to use it straight away, get hold of it now. And you can buy the other bits later on. The ball, mini keg ball lock lid, which I've got in my kit, 2750. The pipes you can buy later on. The towel. The U-Flow gear, the bundle deal is good. I bought, which Mark Pratt's on about buying. That bundle deal is quite good, I think. You got 3 days left of their sale, apparently. They're 20% off. Good deal. Ian Fraser, Steve Jeffrey, Dan Chapman. Ian, I'm sort of repeating myself now, buddy. You can do what you want with it, mate, basically. I've not put anything in it yet. I've literally just bought the thing. I'm going to wash it out tomorrow. Or Sunday morning. I'm busy with my cleaning this bloody crap out of it. Yeah, you can literally, you wash it out, you take it to the local microbrewery, you say, yeah, mate, fill that up. They fill it up to the top, they say, right, give us 40 quid or whatever. You can do that. And then you've got a little gas that goes on the end to keep it, keeps it fresh, and it helps pump it through. So I'm going to put it in my fridge. I'll do another video on that when I get a chance. You can go to Asda. Someone on here just now said, I think a certain beer at the moment is 24 cans for 12 quid, so you can go to Asda and buy 48 cans of beer for 24 quid. Crack them open, pour them in there. A bit monotonous, but sit there, pour them in it. Put the lid on, put it into your fridge. You got lager on tap for, and it's meant to stay fresh. Again, as I said earlier, I'm going to do some videos of me setting it up, of me putting beer in, and then I'm going to go back a week later, and I'm going to film myself drinking the beer. And a week after that, how long does it last? Does it pour through? How long does the gas canister last? Things like that. So yeah, you can go to the microbrewery, fill it up with beer. You can put cans of beer in it, or which they originally for, when they're a bit like a corny keg. You can, a lot of people using the homebrew, so you can do your homebrew in your bucket, and when it comes to transferring it from the bucket to the fermentation barrel, you can put it straight into the keg. Put that into the fridge. You can do that. Then when your beer's ready, you connect it up to your tap, and you got your little pull it on. As you're interested, I'm going to bore everyone again. I'm just going to show you the quality of it. It's nice. That's the lid there that goes on it. It's a solid lump, that is, with a little valve there, pressure release. Where is it? Pressure release valve there. Stop it blowing up. And then your beer goes on the top one, and the angled one here. Your gas goes on that. And then what I like about it, Ian, is, like I said this earlier, I'm repeating myself now again as usual, but what I like about it, there's a tower with a tap on it. But that's got to be swapped over yet. It's got a mineral lever on the side, a flow rate lever. Let me just get that in there. Yeah. Stainless steel tower, looks nice. But as I said in my video, Ian, you can undo this. And does. And that can fit straight onto the keg on the bit I just showed you. But that's on there, so you can take it around people's houses. So if your mate has a barbecue around his house, you fill your thing up with beer, put the tap onto that, and just walk around his house. Go, there you go, mate. Have some of that. I quite like that idea. I like the idea of being able to have the tap on the towel and the tap on your bar. Quite like the idea of having the towel and the tap on the bar. And then when you want to go around with friends, you fill up with beer, you take that off and put the tap onto the actual top of it on the adapter. So you got your gas and your tap on top. You take around the house, put it on the table. Or your friends can borrow it, can't they? Give yourself some money. Does it get you pissed? Good evening, Jason. Yes, it does. Of course it does. Bloody hope so. Night, cousin. John, loves all the family. Love you. See you later, Hazel, darling. Bye-bye. Stay safe. When you own a can, you got to drink it your way. Pour as much as you want. Yes. Yes, Jason gets you pissed. Ian, I paid 180 for that, which sounds expensive, but I did look about. But like I said, if you go, that's on the UFlow website for the bundle deal, a whole lot. But there are sites now doing bits and bobs. Yeah, like a mobile pub, basically. As Colin says, you open a can, you got to drink it. Yeah, I've not used it yet, so I'm going to start filling it up Sunday. I'm busy tomorrow. I'm going to clean it all out tomorrow, probably Sunday morning. I'll fill it up Sunday morning, and then I'll have a little go, see how it works. And then, like I said, I'm going to video it. I'm going to come back a week later. I won't come down a bowl a week. I'll come down a week later, off the cuff, come down here, pour myself a pint, see what happens. Will it be flat? Will it be shit? Will it pour through? Will it just sit there and do nothing? We'll see. But according to the websites and everything I've read, because it's a sealed unit and you've got little CO2 gas pumping gas into it, it should be all right. It should keep it fresh. It should aerate it, get the bubbles into it, the CO2 into it. And what you do, you give it an extra kick. You just adjust the regulator. The gas runs out. But as I said earlier, for those that just turned up, I said earlier, I might at a later date get an adapter for it and get the Soda Stream CO2, which is longer and bigger. They last longer. Then they'll do 2 10-litre kegs, I think. Where the little CO2, 16 grand CO2s, you need about 2 or 3 of them to do a 10-litre keg, apparently. But the Soda Stream one might. Cheers, all. Oh, big thank you. Just literally got paid out. I literally got paid out from YouTube the other day. The £60 charity money raised for cancer research. It wasn't for cancer research. We went my mate's Graham's, didn't we? Ran his bar around the corner and got a bit drunk, and we've done a sing-song. And there's super chats buttons on here somewhere. I can't see any of myself. And people donate $5 and $10 super chats. And that money went to my account. It takes ages to go from YouTube to your own account, but I think they just paid me the other day. £60 we raised. It was only a bit of fun. We wasn't meant to raise money, but it worked out that way. I'm sure if we'd done it properly, we would have raised more. So I got a bump in the ground when I see him, message him and say, look, here's the 60 quid, what do you want to do with it? Because I think he's got a big pot of money from the funeral, his wife's funeral. I'm going to add it that pot, I think, take it around and do a little video around there. I'm not sure. I'll just. Yeah, what's the blade? I don't know what the blade is. I think the one I was about to buy was the perfect draft. I'm sort of glad I didn't now. You're tied into the beers and the kegs, aren't you? And someone just said they only got 8 pints in them and that. So if you got mates around the World Cup, you'd have to have a couple of them lined up, wouldn't you, I suppose? The idea is down your bar, you want it cheaper than the pub. Ah, see, look, Hollyberry 11. Hello, bud. You all right, mate? Just talking about that pump. Hollyberry 11, he won a raffle that we did, I think. I think it's, yeah. And I actually drove bloody miles to drop it off to him. He wasn't in. But anyway, it's another story. He won my other pump, my beer engine. Just talking about that, phone. And we're just saying how much they are. I didn't realise a pint 365 one is bloody couple £100, 175 quid, I think. Hello, John Rich, your pump winner. Loving the pump, currently enjoying a oatmeal stout from it. Have a look at it. Have a look. The 4-litre keg on Amazon, under £20. Take care. You all right, mate? Yeah, nice. 4-litre keg. So the setup I've just bought now, you can pour that 4-litre keg into that keg and run that through out the fridge. What's happening here? If you ever get bored of it, Richard, or you want to get rid of, whack it on it, you feel free to do what you want with it, buddy, because they're worth a few quid at the moment. Beer memorabilia, beer stuff's gone through the bloody roof. My mate Graham, if you've quite a few of you have met Graham on here, he's popped on as a guest before, and he's also, we did a live one the other week. We raised some money for charity. That's what I just talked about, the money for charity. YouTube have finally paid me. They take months to pay you. YouTube have finally paid me. I've got to transfer to Graham. I think we're going to go over to the Havens Hospice or something, cancer place, and donate the money to them. But Graham, excuse me, he's got his own little gardening business. He phoned me up the other day. He has a regular job. One of his jobs is cutting the grass for a local hotel. And he said he's been doing it for years and years and years, so he's got to know the manager quite well. And he phoned me the other day. He said, John, guess what? He's gone in the place to cut the grass, had a little chat. He's got the brewery people down there changing the beer pumps. He found out the other day. They've changed, like, they've got big pumps. They've got the ones where it goes up in the end. You've got like 4 taps. They've done a couple of them like that. So they've took them off, dumped them out the back, changed them. And my mate Graham got the manager, he knows him, like his mate, sort of thing. Oh, mate, Mark, you know, these pumps out the back, he said, you know, that'd be ideal for my man cave. And there's 2 or 3 brand new bleeding pumps sitting there, beer engines and pumps and that. He's gone out, he said, they'll be ideal for my man cave, ideal for my man cave. The manager's gone, Graham, help yourself, mate. I know you've got your own bar. Steady garden, you keep on about it, blah, blah. Your wife's passed away a little while ago. I've cancelled that, you know. Help yourself. You deserve it. Okay, thanks. He phoned me up about it the other day. He was going to give me one of them. He's done his work, grass cutting and gardening and weeding and that. Gone round there to get the pumps. They're bleeding gone, haven't they? The brewery sent some people down to pick it all up and took it. He was gutted. He phoned me up. John, you was going to say, you bastard. I was going to have one of them, apparently. I was going to give you one, John. Oh, mate. So do you know what they're worth as well? Like anything like that, it goes through the roof, doesn't it? But the brewery people come and took them away. Oh. Lesson for us all there. If someone says you can have that and you want it, take it straight away and put it in your boot. Do not hesitate. He should have grabbed those pumps there and then. Whacked them in his boot. Hollybear 11. You have to come on the Facebook page, Richard, if you're not already on there. If you're not, I don't know if you're on the Live of John Facebook page, and show some pictures of that pump. I might do a little video about my karaoke machine. I'm not sure. Quite pleased with it for the money. Or something. Hang on. Got to sort it back soon. Let me look at here. Right, let's have a little. I won't bore you with my karaoke machine, my singing. I'll send you what bleeding sleep. But I'll usually probably ban it or something. So it's not a bad little bit of kit. I'm not out late tonight, people. I had a late one last night. A bit naughty last night. I'll tell you a little naughty story. I went out for quite a beer. I won't mention last Friday. I was a bit naughty last Friday. I let everyone down actually on here. But I went out last night for quite a couple with a friend of mine. And we went to one pub. It was alright. We went to this other club, this other place we know, by the riverbank. I won't mention the name. But it's fatal. They never bloody shut. Well, they do, but... So, I don't know about you guys or girls, but I had one, and I had another. We were mate. Another. Guy behind the bar called Matthew. Matthew's still serving, yeah. Matthew's still serving. Yeah, what do you want? Well, I don't really, mate. It's 1 a.m. I've got work, you know. What do you want? No, it's 1 o'clock in the morning. He's still serving, yeah. 1:30, he's still serving. I'm like, oh, please say no. Yeah, I'll do you one. I'm like, 2 o'clock. Yeah, what do you want? I'm like, oh, absolute fatal. So I woke up in the chair this morning with a blanket over me. Cool. I did not want to get up and go out the door. Mind you, I don't do a lot on a Friday, to be fair. look forward to doing my video for me. I look forward to getting that ready. Actually, I might probably screw it to the bar, drill a hole. I set this on Facebook. He's moaning that you had to drill a hole, or something that can't drill a hole if you've got a bloody solid bar. If I had my CNC machine up and running, I'd say that I'd make some sort of plinth with a hole, pilot hole to the screws and a pipe, so the pipe goes underneath. But I haven't got the machine up running yet, and I'm not going to bother making the plinth yet. I think I'll just put mine on the bar, just going to drill a hole through the bar. So I think screw that on. Don't know yet. It's got very quiet here. There's not many messages, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to do this again. Alexa, play Talking People.
Here's People Talking by Finolia Sounds for Sleep on Amazon Music.
Pack that here tonight. Leave them packed. You can't move. Excuse me, love. Another Guinness, please, when you're ready. Yeah, I know you're busy, but Guinness, please. Thank you. I'm not waiting the night. If you don't hurry up, we'll go home. Oh, okay. Alexa, volume 2. Cool, that's better. Shut the door. Alexa, volume 3. Alexa, stop. Steve Jeffrey, it will look good in my bar. You got a stainless steel one? Yeah, I like it. It looks really smart. They do look smart. Yeah, I would have drilled a hole, I think. I'll do that tomorrow. Might move the fridge. I've just ordered, like I say, the 5 litre keg. And I've ordered some extra pipe and a connector. The extra pipe, because I'm not sure. I might move the fridge a bit. I don't think I will. I think I'll leave the fridge where it is, but the pipe's a bit not long enough on that pipe to reach from the pump, the tower, the faucet, what they call it, the tap. I call it a tap. The pipe's not long enough to lead from there to the fridge. So I bought some extra pipe off a website, that beer keg place. While I was at it, I bought a connector. You need to connect the 2 pipes together. So I bought, it's not a John Guest one, it's like a fake one, but it's just like a one-way control thing, one-way control valve. As I said in my other video, I think part 2, you pull a bit, you don't want to be running back into your regulator really. When it pulls through, you want it to sit away from it. So I bought this little, if you're going to join 2 pipes together, you might as well put a fit in there. You've got to put a fit in there anyway, so you might as well put a fit in there that just does a one-way flow, one-way regulator thing, if you know what I mean. So I bought that as well. That's a 4 or 5 quid. So I'll put that some on the line there. So I've got my pipe coming out of my tower, my tap, down the tower. I'll connect that to another piece of pipe going into my keg, in my fridge to the keg. And then the connector I use to be a one-way flow thing, you know. I'm not sure whether to put further up the line or down the line, just on it. I'm not sure, thinking, where would it be better to put that? Midway. If you put it low down, you have too much left in the pipe, wouldn't you? Think about it. When you put it high up, you'll have a lot in your pipe going back down. Hang on, no. I don't know, really. And I suppose you have it low down the pipe, wouldn't you? Oh, taxi driver. Get a taxi. Get an actual taxi, I mean, or actually a taxi driver, I'm not sure. So I'm just thinking out loud. Sorry. Welcome aboard, Richard. Richard Birch. Good to see you, mate. I'm just thinking out loud. So when I put my new pipe tap up, my new tap faucet, and I bought some, so the pipe comes down there to the fridge, to the keg. I'll get a connector there. So if I put the connector low down, the one-way valve thing, the beer will be sitting there, won't it? And you can pull that through. So I think you want to be low down, don't you? You want as least beer near the keg end, I think, as possible. So yeah, anyway, I bought a non-return valve thing. Bought some extra pipe and another keg. Don't tell the missus. So I'll be setting up this weekend, hopefully. So if you watch my other videos with you, you'll know what I'm on about. I bought a little keg setup. So put your home brew in it, or you can put your beers in it, or whatever. Cans of beer. But I'll do a video Sunday of that. Party, Richard. It's banged out in John's. Yeah. Yeah, hang on. Alexa, play Talking People.
Here's People Talking by Familiar Sounds for Sleep on Amazon Music.
Won't send you to sleep. Alexa, volume 5. It's busy in here, mate. Hi, John, mate. I'm on the lager. Wife's on the wine. Don't blame her. Best mate Paul's on the vodka. I've never really. The only thing I drink in here is whiskey, but I've got a vodka there. I've got Bailey's, gin, red wine, white wine. But I'm on my own, so I'm not gonna. I might have a little whiskey nightcap in a minute. Thinking about it. Pauline Prawl's not on here. She's not Miss Capital Pauline Prawl. And she's just shouts me, have a whiskey, have a whiskey. I've got no Irish Miss. So if anyone wants to treat us an Irish Miss for Christmas, feel free. Yeah, it's busy, this pub. Mr. Dobinson, it's busy. Going down quite nice, that Guinness. I'm on the Guinness tonight. It's that's. Oh, really? That's good, isn't it? Alexa, stop. If you watch my video, I've got 2 videos that went up today, I think. The first one, unboxing. I think it's the first video. For some total unknown reason, Alexa started playing the breakup song or something by who was it? I can't remember their name now. My memory, I'll tell you what, my memory's, what they called the girls that they sort of split up. Not the Pussycat Dolls, Little Mix, yeah. But started playing the breakup song. I'm like, poke me out. So has she put that on? Is that like a clue? Is she trying to tell me something, like, you know? They just play. I didn't even say breakup song or Little Mix. I didn't say anything. That's weird. Shouldn't have started playing like that. It's obviously knows him. Alexa, are you listening to everything I say?
I'm designed to protect your privacy, so I record audio only after your device detects the wake word, or if the action button is pushed. On Echo devices, you'll always know when your request is being sent to the cloud and recorded, because a blue light indicator will appear or an audio tone will sound.
Fair enough.
You can learn more by visiting amazon.co.uk/Alexa privacy.
Right, so Alexa, are you spying on me? Alexa, are you spying on me?
Amazon takes privacy seriously. For more information, and to view Amazon's privacy notice, visit the help section of your Alexa app.
Fair enough, thank you. Thank you very much. Just wondered, because yesterday you played a song out off the cuff. I didn't even ask it to be played. Really weird. Good evening, Pauline. Just literally spoke about you, because you're normally in here and getting me to drink whiskey. I just literally, unless you was watching, I literally mentioned you, because I don't really drink vodka. Someone's down there bar with their friends and found me drinking vodka and wine, which is lovely. I can't have people in here at the moment. I've got to clear it out. I won't bother you, but I do have a little whiskey tip. Or normally Pauline forced me to have one. I'm just about to go to bed and Pauline forced me to have one. My Alexa thinks I'm a Scouser, not from Essex. Oh. Kathleen. That's a sweet name, Kathleen. No, that's not an English spelling. I know a Catherine who went to school with some girls called Catherine. Kathleen. So that, I'm guessing, is someone from abroad. Am I right, Kathleen? Or not? Or you are from abroad in the UK? And is that Little Father Christmas emoji? Pauline, I might have one, darling. Now you're here, because you normally force me to have a whiskey. So it's 10 o'clock. I'll knock it on here at 11. I've got a very busy day. I must clear this bar out. I've got people coming around next week for the minibus tour of the brewery. They're going to meet here. I'm having the gate open. They're going to meet down here. I've decided I'm going to clean the barbecue. I'm going to do bacon and sausage rolls for everyone. I'm hoping to get my little new beer tap running up and running. So I've got to clear the bar out tomorrow. I'm around my sister's for dinner Sunday, like a pre-Christmas dinner thing, which would be nice. Bazza. Hi, Baz. I'm looking forward to that. One of my subscribers, but it's my brother-in-law anyway, so he likes doing his own brew. I'll probably actually drink his own brew, actually. And I might take my homebrew round to his. Another story, another video. So, yeah, I've got to clear this bar out. So I'm busy. I can't go mad tonight. And I did have a few. I don't think I got in until 2 this morning from the pub. And I'm getting too bloody old for it. Midweek. Bit naughty. Problem is, I've got to ring the doorbell, and I can't lie. When Jill says to me, "What time did you get in?" I have to sort of tell the truth. Although a friend of mine did say to me, he's quite clever at it. What you meant to do is, as you walk up the path, just before you get to your house, you can ring the doorbell into a sleep mode for like half an hour, sneak in, and then you put it back, and then they go, "Oh," because I can't get away with anything, me. I'm gonna get another Guinness. I think I have a Guinness. I'll get my bottle of whiskey ready, Pauline, for you. Move my lovely keg. Oh, I'm just gonna stroke it once more. I'm just gonna stroke my keg. Oh, I love this. I've just got to touch it. So I think that's stainless steel. That's quite not bad. I mean, why are they made in China? Not bad, I won't get one down. Oh, it won't hurt. All right, Pauline, darling. How's it for you? She's my mate. Right, put it to one side. Stop showing off. I'm a proper geezer now with one of them. Wait till next. People, I'm telling you now, get on there now. It's a salon. Right? Don't muck about. Right? I cannot wait next year. Forget about this boring, bloody, miserable weather. Right? Next year, the sun will be shining. We'll be back down our gardens on the patios, right? Watching the World Cup. Get a keg full of beer. World Cup. Can't wait. Bring it on. Bring it on. What am I having, Pauline? Dubliner, Macallan, Jura, Glenfiddich, Ardbeg, or Tanavulin. Now, I had some Ardbeg the other day when I done a little lamp opening box. I fancied a Jura, 10-year-old. I'll have a little Jura. Just for Pauline. I don't know what. It's the gold box. It's the packaging. It's done me. It's all about marketing, isn't it? Jura. Aged 10 years. It's quality, isn't it? It's quality. Actually, I'll get a Guinness while I'm here. This was a good find. That's John Corkins' fault. He mentioned Guinness earlier, although he's disappeared down a pub to have a Guinness in the real pub. Buying a keg's like making love to a beautiful woman. It is. More tea, Vicar. Got some. Oh, hang on, what we got here? Get some Jim Beam and honey, 30%. I've got some Jim Beam, and I'll tell you what, I could do that myself. So blocked up. I've had a cold for weeks. I'm scared to open it. Drink mine neat, mate. I'll do. Might have a drop of water with it, but I'll have that in a minute. That's what I'm drinking. I'll have one in a little tip, just a little nightcap. Pauline's fault. I started collecting these. The Isle of Jura. Now that's where I want to go before I die. I've been to Scotland once or twice to do some photography. I've photographed a couple of casinos there years ago. But I didn't really visit Scotland. I literally flew from here, drove round, hired a car, done some private work, photography work, and drove back and flew back. I was the only nutter that flew from Scotland to Stansted in Southend, and I tried to go into the duty-free shop, and they stopped me. And they said, "Have you come from abroad?" I said, "Well, no, I just got off. No, you're not allowed." And I was like, "Oh, okay, sorry. Didn't realise." But so that's been in a cask for 10 years, I think. I'll take it. I can smell it already. Now that will clear my nostrils. 40% volume. I'm not going to open it. I'm not going to open it yet, but I've started collecting these. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. not too bad. That doesn't knock your head off, actually. Some of them knock your head off, don't they? So these are all single malts that I've started collecting. Apart from the Dublin nut. Now, someone has sent me... Who was it? Was it... Who just popped them just now that won the... one, was it? Not Billy, was it? Who won? Oh, Richard. Was it Richard Birch? He won the... Well, not Richard Birch. More than Mary. No, not Richard. Holly Bear. Richard, it is Richard, who won the pump. Now, did Richard send me as a free gift the Dubliner, which is a little bit like Irish Mist? It's a whiskey with a like a honey flavouring, like a liqueur, which is a bit like Irish Mist. Which, if people know me, they know that I'd like a drop of Irish Mist, which is a liqueur, really. But I've been collecting these single malts. If you watch my other videos, you'll see I've been collecting single malts, and I'm gonna have a little drop of this tonight. It's Pauline's fault. No one's coming on as a guest tonight. It's not bad. It doesn't knock your head off. It's not. Some of them knock your bloody head off. You can't do that normally. Put that in there for now. Put it back in the box. I'll have it in a minute. I'm going to have another Guinness first. I think I'll call it a night at 11. Oh, bloody hell. It's 3/4 hour yet. Oh, God. Okay, we've got to make 11 would do. I was out last night to bloody 2. I can't say how to do that on a weeknight. What was last night? Thursday night, yeah. Yeah. It was bloody late. Well, I got in at 2. It took me half an hour to walk to the pub. Hour to walk home, I think. Hour to walk home. I felt it going backwards, but 1 step forward, 2 steps back. It was. There you go. The perfect pour, look. This is that. This is that. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, I should work in a pub. I think not really as creamy as in there. Cheers, Pauline. Cheers all the subscribers. 26 people watching now. That's quite good for a Friday evening. I'll come on a bit later tonight. It was mixed. I put a poll up the other day, 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock. I do like an early beer and I get in from work on a Friday. But it ruins the rest of your day. I do apologise for last week. Right, I'm going to tell a little story now. I was going to go live last week. Where's the harp on top? I can't do it, mate. I was going to go live last week, and I do apologise. I finished work on a Friday at 12 o'clock now. And I do some private work. I still do my photography bits and pieces, do some private work. So someone paid me out some money over me anyway. So I was a bit flush. And I thought I'd treat my better half, Jill. So I said, she fancy going out for lunch. Nice early lunch. There's a restaurant near us. Up the road. It's quite nice. Phone up, booked up for 1. So got dressed up, went there for 1 o'clock, and I had a couple of quid, not in my pocket. I was going to say in my pocket, but in my business account. I thought I fancied to treat myself. Shitty week at work, as you really know. I said, Jill, I'm paying for this. I'll treat you. This little restaurant, because it's 1 o'clock. It was full up. They're piling these people. All the retired people, grey hair. I mean, I ain't got much hair. It's not, but anyway, don't matter if I've got grey hair or not. I've got nothing against people with grey hair before people start moaning. I've got nothing against people that retire, actually. I'm actually jealous. But they all piled in. They all knew each other. You know, they go there every week and they've all got a couple of quid and they've got nice brand new motors outside. But it made me feel young, actually. Quite impressed. There's a guy there. He must have been 70 odd. Gets the bill, like him, his missus and a couple of the others with. Gets his bill, gets his phone. Presses a button on his phone. Pays with his phone. I said to him, mate, I've never seen, I just sort of had a bit of a banter with him, a bit of a laugh. I didn't upset him, but I've never seen a bloke that old pay with his beer before. Noel from Mallow, is it, in County Cork? Oh, I haven't been in touch for a while. You doing okay, kid? Noel, welcome, mate. Nice to hear from you. John Calkins popped out. He's from Ireland. He's popped out to the pub tonight to have some Guinnesses. Apparently, he popped on for a little while. Then he said, "I've got to go. I'm going for." He's not been out for a little while because I think he's had some crap going on in his family. Plus, we had lockdown. But here's the little bastard that got me onto Guinness. He said, "I'm going out for some Guinness. He might be back later, but I think he's on the piss." So yeah, so I've got a little confession, mate. So getting back to that, so I finished work early last week. At the gym, I was a bit flushed. I said, "I'll take you out for a meal." And a lot of older people come in the restaurant, and that's another story, really. But, she was driving. I thought, I've finished work. I've got no work till next week. She said, "What are you having?" I said, "I'll have a bottle of red." I went a bit mad. She was driving, so she had like nothing really. Johnny Croft, good evening, buddy. Good evening. So yeah, so I went to this restaurant with Jill, and I thought I was a bit flush. She said, "What are you having?" I said, "I was going to have a beer." This restaurant does small bottles of beer. They haven't got much on tap really, just because it's well, they've got small bottles of beer for £5 and this. And I thought, I've got bottles of beer down here and cans of beer. I'm not paying 5 or 6 quid for bottles of bloody beer. So I said, "Jill, I'm paying. I'm treating myself." I said, "You know what? I'm gonna have a bottle of red." So I've done this bottle of red wine. So I've done a whole bottle of red. Came out of there, and it sort of kicked in a little bit. The old red. I was drinking it slow. I had a nice steak, lovely steak. Cooked lovely. I had to wait a little while for it. So I had that. That was last Friday when I was meant to go live. I wasn't definitely going to go live, but I put a little YouTube poll up to see when people wanted me to go live, like what time was best. Most people think said 6 o'clock. Anyway, getting back to that. So I paid the bill, and I wandered around. A friends of mine, "You coming out for beer?" "No, I'm not coming out for beer." He said, "But Phil, help yourself. There's loads in the fridge." So I had a couple with him, had a chat with him. And next one, I've had about 6 bottles of bloody beer with him. I said, "You coming down the pub?" "No, no." I said, "I'm going to go down the pub." Sod it. So I had a bottle of red. I must have had 6 or 8 bottles around, only small bottles of Corona or whatever. They were going down lovely, they were. I had a few beers with him. Wandered off down the pub on my own. I had a chat with a couple of people. I messaged me mate, "Mark, you coming down the pub?" He turned up down the pub. I had a few drinks with him. Oh, the next one, I woke up in the chair at home. I don't know what happened. But yeah, I felt like shit all day the next day. And then a couple of people messaged me and said, "What happened to the live, John? Are you okay?" I said, "Yeah, I didn't tell them I got drunk, but I did." It's confession time. I got drunk last week. I was naughty. Tonight, well, say, then I went out Thursday night, last night, with a friend of mine. And one led to another, and we ended up bloody walking out the pub at like, well, I got in at 2 this morning, so that's why I'm knackered now. And hopefully my other half Jules not going to watch this. Anyway, so quite annoying tonight, but I'm not coming down the pub with you guys. Really. Because John Corkin from Ireland was on here earlier, he mentioned going out for Guinness. I think they do it. I think they do that in Ireland. They go out for Guinness. Like, I'm going out for. In the UK, we just go and go out for a drink. I think in Ireland they go and go out for Guinness. So it's like, he already had it in his head what he's going to drink. Guinness. And then I've not done a video yet, but I bought myself a karaoke machine. I was fiddling about under my record player over there, plugging it all in. I found a box of Guinness. So hence, John Corkin has got me on the Guinness. Anyway, it's enough about me. It's going down quite well. So I'm here till 11. So it's 20 past 10 at the moment. So we've got, what's that, 40 minutes left. So that'll do me. I've got to cut back. I've put on a bit of weight this year. I used to do a bit of running. Right, I'm going to tell you a story now. Another little story. I used to be a bit of running there. I keep saying to people, I used to do a bit of running the other year. I used to do a bit of running. I've got 10k medals, half marathon. I've never done a marathon. But I've always applied for the London Marathon, but I've done a couple of half marathons. And I used to go to a running club. Now, the reason I'm telling you this story is because I did lose a bit of weight doing that. I felt fit and healthier. I used to go running 2 or 3 times a week. The key is get in from work, get your running gear on, and get straight out the door. Do not sit down. Do not have a dinner. Do not eat fish and chips, sausage and chips. Go out straight out the door. So I used to do a bit of running. Now, the reason I'm telling you that is because, as my friend says, when I look at the dates, because I'm still a member of the Running Club's Facebook page, but when you look at the dates you last went running, or went to the running club, it was 5 or 6 years ago. But I remember it like it was yesterday. So I tell people I used to be in a running club the other year, but it wasn't the other year. It was bleeding ages ago, years and years ago. Time goes so quick. I must get my running shoes out, wash everything down, and go out for a run. But it's so easy coming from work, especially this weather. I come in from work, I've got these fancy. I'm going to yawn. Everyone's going to yawn, which I hate that. It annoys me. As Steve Jeffries said, you only live once. Cheers, buddy. But I'm coming in now from work sometimes thinking, what am I going to do tonight? Nothing. I've got these fancy posh, like these modern pyjamas that blokes are wearing, and pyjama bottoms, you know, I've got them check ones. I had about 4 or 5 pairs for Christmas last year. But I've been putting them on at like 6, 7 o'clock, eating my dinner, falling asleep in the chair. Wake up in the morning, pitch black. Go home at night, pitch black. Drink a beer, pitch black. But, so yeah, so that's my life at the moment. So hence, I can't go mad tonight. Right? I up me mate John. Hello Nick, mate. You alright, buddy? Welcome. We'll go. Like 11 o'clock is the cut-off point. I'm shutting. Bell's going at 11. I want to be annoying like my local landlord. We're closing. Shut up. Closing. I hate it when I shut early. It's just going out with a nice little. Daniel Hayes, welcome, Daniel. It's funny how a couple of good drinks can turn it into a time machine. And it brings up old memories and makes the time fly. I thought this was a starting point. I'm cutting back. I keep saying it. I've got a busy day tomorrow. I'm clearing this bar out. I'm getting this machinery and equipment here. Clean the bar out for next week's little trip to the brewery. I've got some mates coming in next week. I've got to clear this bar out, get back into some sort of order and get my bar back. What you can see me sitting here at the bar, I can just see a bloody great mess at the side of me. So, I've got to crack on tomorrow. I've got to have a clear head. I've got to do it. As I said earlier, people that have just turned up, it's so dark in the morning, dark at night now. You can't get anything bloody done. So you literally have got Friday and Saturday. Saturday, Sunday, or Friday afternoon because I finish to do stuff, you know. And I'm out Sunday, so it's not long till bloody Christmas. And then it starts January, February. My darling Gillian wanted us to go to, I think she's on about Cape Verde in February. Well, I think it's gone on the bloody red list now. Just wanted to get away. You know that miserable point, I think it's Feb, isn't it? It's just dark and miserable all the time. You've got Christmas, everyone's depressed. Everyone's had enough of it. They all moan. This doesn't fit, that doesn't fit. Do you really want this jumper? Oh, more deodorant. You know, your jeans don't fit. Oh, take it back if you like. Do you ever bother taking it back? Can't be bothered. But, not that I'm ungrateful or nothing. But, I sort of like. I buy if I want something, I buy it. I wanted that keg stuff. It's not. I can't wait till Christmas. If I'd said to get that, she would have got me something else, different, like cheaper or. So that keg equipment. If you watch my other videos, that keg equipment I bought it myself out of my own pocket. I can't be bothered waiting months for it. I don't want stuff at Christmas. I want it now. Do you know what I mean? And the karaoke machine I bought. I treat myself this karaoke machine, but it's off eBay, second hand. I didn't want it Christmas Day. I want it now. So I got it. Although she is buying me, I'm getting speakers open for Christmas. I need to speak with a built-in amp to amplify it. And you're a fan of Chris. I don't mind Chris. I like. Right, I'll tell you another story. Right, my other half Jill, she's retired now. Like early retirement, she sort of looked after dad who had dementia, but he passed away a little while ago, which is a bit sad. But anyway, so she looks after her grandson every now and again. Pretty much retired. She's got a decent pension. I went to the city years ago. Anyway, years ago, I shouldn't say this because she might be watching, but years ago she used to work in the shop down the road, and so she's the manager of the shop, which is shit hours. Retail. If anyone on here does retail, or anyone watching from home, or anyone watches back next week, or whatever you watch this, anyone in retail, feel sorry for them because you have to work. You will end up working bank holidays, Christmas Eve, Christmas bloody day, Boxing Day, you name it. Like party she's missed or time she's ties just, it's a nightmare, absolute nightmare. But so she used to work pretty much loads of hours over Christmas. I know it's sad, but it's, she's gone out. He said, "We'll have a nice lay." She used to get up and go to work. I'll have a nice lay and get up to me egg on toast, poached egg on toast, have a little chill out, phone some mates up, fancy a beer, go have a beer. Or the other one is she's off to work, sort of thing. I don't mean it so that rudely, but the lovely other half, you're better off going to work. Your kids are out or moved out, whatever they've done. So you're literally downstairs in the lounge on your own. You got your TV to yourself. That's how I watched. I watched Detectorist the other year. I binge watched Detectorist. I binge watched Stranger Things the other year. We've got. We've got different chairs now. We had this leather sofa. I used to lean to the left, have a beer, watching like TV. I watched 2 or 3 episodes. I get a bit achy. I go, and I'd move to the other side of the chair like this, and then I'd do another couple of episodes. The furthest I got, I think, was to the fridge to get a beer out, and the cheese and crackers. So I love doing that. I love little bits, but it's quite nice to get time on your own. And you can watch your box set on your own as well. If you watch a box set with your partner or your wife or your husband or whatever, or whoever they may be, it's bloody hard to do it because you have to be at the same time there at the same time, Johnny Croft, you got any good beer deals in Black Friday, John Boy? No, I didn't. I just bought that tower set. Oh, I literally bought another. Well, I can't say it. I bought another keg just now for 30 quid. I bought it about an hour ago. A 5-litre stainless steel keg. That is bloody cheap. And I bought some. Yeah, well, mainly I bought some beer line, but I bought a mini keg, 5 litre for £30. That is cheap. I can't believe everyone's ignoring me on here. I can't believe no one's bought it. Cheers. But I never actually got any beer deals. The only sort of deals I get is just Flavoury that keep emailing every single day. They email me deals. It goes cheaper and cheaper and cheaper and cheaper. I can't get through the beer at the moment. I literally can't. I found these Guinness under the table that I didn't even know I had. My mate came around today. I helped him out with his party. I'll read that in a minute, but my mate came around the other day. I helped him out with his party, bought my gazebo and my karaoke gear. Well, we'll talk about that. It's another story. He brought a massive bag of beers and cocktails that never got drunk. So I've got to fill the shelves up there. I don't know where I'm going to bloody put it all. Beer deals, no. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if there were any decent actual beer deals on Black Friday. Someone just mentioned earlier, or was it not Stella? As was doing some beer for 24 cans. I think it was for 12 quid. That's not bad. That's not bad. But it's not Black Friday. It's just a normal deal. No, not committed to PD. No, Johnny Croft. If you watch his back afterwards, because I won't bore you again with it, or I won't bore other people, but I've just been through what I bought. I bought a keg, a tower, some line, the CO2 gas canisters. So I'll pull it through like that. I've changed my mind on that now, and I think I've done the right thing, so I'm going for it. 15% beer Hulk 4 kegs, Johnny Croft. Good deal, Nick Willie. Just a job. I've cut out. I've cut them. Our internet, by the way, I've got to get my son to phone up tomorrow. We've got this super duper high speed internet. It's playing. I know when I heard him out the front talking. I heard something's not right. Something's not right. I had a sneaky feeling something's not right. My son's just come back from America. He knows about internet and shit. And he said, it's buffering. We're watching Netflix. It's buffering. It cuts out. He said, when you got high speed, because we got the super duper fibre now to the house, proper into the house. And he was saying that what you should do when you watch Netflix or film, it should buff the whole film, done, and then just play. But ours doesn't. It cuts out. Like that just went blank whenever you saw that. It's dodgy. Right, let's have a little look. Lambrini. So you're going to do some homework then, John? Yes, I've got one bag to do, and I don't know if I'm going to get my brother-in-law to do. I'm going this Sunday. I might take it in the boot, the missus' car, and see what wants to do. I'll show you what I bought. My daughter bought it for me. I'm aching away for it. My daughter bought me this for my birthday. Oh, I chose it. She bought me other stuff as well, but I chose this for a bit of a laugh, really, a bit of a novelty. But the bar's such a mess, and I really haven't got. So I know it sounds sad. I did a thing, didn't I? Poll, a YouTube poll, but I might get my brother-in-law to do, and then just take it off him when he's finished with it. Like, when I say get my brother-in-law to do, I might get my brother-in-law to brew and then give it to me. Are you allowed to do that? I don't know. So I got this one. I've just rather fancied it. Evil Dog Double IPA. Just 7.5%. It's instead of being in tins, it's like in a big bag, a rubbery bag with all your extra gubbins, all your extra yeast gubbins and all that labelled up there. But my brother-in-law's retired. Bazzo, it's not on here tonight. It's normally on here. My brother's retired. He's got loads of time. I think he does his brewing in a spare room in the house. So I might get. Is it wrong of me to give it to him to brew, and then I sort of go right when it's done? Let me know. I'll come and pick it up. I don't know. Is that the done thing? I'm not sure yet. Oh, the box is ripping there. Right, I'm aching now. Actually, the beer's kicking in now. I'm knackered. I might have to sleep in the chair again tonight. Right, what else talking about? Bloody PDs and beer books. If you use PD clay T15, yeah, Johnny, it looks alright, doesn't it? I wouldn't mind giving that a go. I might brew it myself. When I get this bar cleared out tomorrow, I'll have space. I might feel a bit happier. At the moment, I feel like I'm trapped in here. Yeah, I might do it myself. It's only a matter of clearing all my gear up and sanitising it and cleaning it, and then adding water and that, isn't it? You know, I should do it myself. Then I should take it out of the fermentation bucket into the keg that I bought, the metal keg, the stainless steel keg, and then I should put that into my fermentation fridge. Once that's literally ready in the fridge, you literally put it through the tap, straight out the bloody keg straight. That's what I should do. Yeah, now I think Johnny Croft might be spending. Yeah, I might do that being myself. You know, I might do it, but it can't be that bloody hard. I've done one before. Just a matter of it's water. I had a fish tank years ago. It's a bit like that, water everywhere, and mucking them out, cleaning them out, and that. But at least you can drink your beer. You don't normally eat your fish, so you know what I mean. I don't look a trapped man. No, I'm not too trapped. I'm sort of. There's a big. Oh, shall I turn the camera around and show you my mess? But no, I won't. I'll leave it. It's just a load of mess here, really. Fed up with it. I can't have mates around here. I've got some signs to go up. Did I show you my signs? I bought them ages ago. You put me other signs. I'm going to put them up on the ceiling. I decided up here. I'm going to put them there. I showed you these after I got these the other week. Well, from Yarmouth. Some more metal signs. That's the rum one, isn't it? Oops. How many have I had? Oh. Oh my God. Hello. I've got two of these now. But I'm buying my own stuff. Don't make any money on this stuff. The companies that do these make fortunes, I think. what happens is you order it, it goes through to a company that prints it and sends it. You just get like 10p. I don't know. I've got two of them. I like them. They're quite good quality. Don't feel trapped in there. You're right. This heater's quite nice behind me. Trapped in a pub. Name of a new film. Living the dream. Yeah, all right. Yeah, it's not bad. My wife leaves me alone. To be fair, I've got some nice friends and family, and yeah, I'm all right. I'm all right. I don't earn fortunes. I ain't got loads of money, but I got my bar, house, car each. We do all right. We tick over. But pretty much everything I want within reason, you know. And I'm looking forward to next year. Like I said, I bought this new karaoke machine, a proper karaoke machine. If you popped on, but if you right at the very beginning of this video, I mentioned like I get invited to. I've got a big family, a group of friends, and I've got this screen behind me, which is like a karaoke software. You have to get the karaoke tracks from somewhere, like dodgy or not. But I don't update it enough. So what I use this touchscreen for now is like Amazon Music when it's connected to Wi-Fi. But what I do normally, people say to me, "Oh, can you bring your karaoke around?" So I have to take that round, a microphone round, and my guitar amplifier, plug it all in, set it all up. The karaoke software is not the best on there. The discs, the CD drive, or the hard drive, it's like an old floppy disk one. It's not a solid state one. It takes ages and ages, loads of songs, and then all out of date and that. So I treat myself to a proper machine over there now. So I might do a video of that. It's a decent machine, that is. I just got to plug it into some decent. I plugged it in my amp at the moment. Speakers. Hang on, have a mouthful. So I plugged it into my amp tonight, and speakers might have a little playback. It's all right, it is. But you just buy CDs. You buy a box of CDs. I'll show you like this, proper karaoke. Instead of hunting around the internet for stuff, you just buy these. These were 15 quid, I think, or 17 quid for 3 bloody CDs. 2 discs, there's 6 discs there. It's 150 songs. So you buy a pack of these every couple of weeks and you got yourself 1,000 songs. All your classics on there. So quite nice. It's so much easier. Put the disc in, press the fucking button, 1, 4, whatever number track it is, it goes straight to there. You have a sing song and off you go. I've not really bought it for myself, I bought it for friends when I go to the parties. When they say, "John, can you bring your karaoke gear?" I say, "Yeah, here we go, proper." 2 big speakers I'm gonna get these proper, some more discs. I might take my beer around as well, because a friend of mine's got a 50th birthday next year. So I might take my karaoke machine, my speakers, my microphone, and I'm not told him yet. I might take me get a keg filled up with beer, go to the brewery, local brewery, fill it up with beer or whatever. Yeah, whack up the side, go, "There you go, mate. 100 quid, Jamie." Whatever. Yeah, little business idea. I thought, well, it's not a business idea, but could be a kit list. Those songs, 150 songs. Let me entertain you. Oh dear. Making your mind up. Hard Day's Night, Car Wash, Angels, American Pie. We're all on here. Brown Sugar. I think we're on it. I Will Survive. We've got to be on it. Yeah. Rhinestone Cowboy. Relax, don't do it when you want to do it. Patience. Yeah, good. So, and I messaged someone earlier whose party it is. I said, "Look, I bought this equipment, blah, blah. If you want some certain songs, karaoke songs, buy your own, basically." You know what I mean? They can go and buy their own disc for £5. This was 70 for 3 discs. But if they've got some songs they want, you can go on the internet. And actually, I found, just reminded myself, I found a site the other day where you create your own CD. Your karaoke CD. You pick the tracks yourself and they burn them for you and send it for the post. So, tempted to plug it in there. Will I get told off, you reckon? On YouTube. I'm not in love. Don't forget it. What we got on here? We light my fire. Karma Chameleon. That'll be the day. Frank Sinatra, number 14. You know what I'm going to do? What disc's that on? Don't I get told off by CD1, CD. I can't even read what it is. What's it? CD2. Oh, volume 2. Sorry, it's the red. I got it. It's the red disc. It's that. Sorry, sorry, sorry. I am what I am. Let me entertain you. Let me entertain you. Track 14, disc 2. I'm not gonna have a proper sing. I'm just gonna have a little tinkle, if you don't mind. Steve H, good evening, buddy. Where have you been, bud? We're cracking 11ish, mate. I'm shut up. The bell's going at 11. I bored everyone to death about me karaoke and about me. Have I mentioned COVID? No. Have I mentioned me hernia? No, but that was done years ago. Have I mentioned this? No, let me have a little. Hang on, I'll be back in a minute. Working. It was second hand. Off eBay. Hang on. Got to get the control. What control is it? Let me entertain you. This is one. So I might get told off. Oh. Oh, feedback. Well, you got to, problem is you get bloody, you get, serious switch down my husband because there's no super long, okay, whatever. Problem is you get bloody, you get usual on your case or you claim it. It's a shame because you can't have a bit of a laugh. Had some friends round to put in the world to us my new bar. New bar, Steve H. Get on the old Facebook page, mate. Laugh at John. Let's see some photographs. Is that a bee already? Is it? Good man. Good man. I love it. I do love it. Roll on Christmas. Roll on the World Cup next year. So as I was saying, I bought this little bit of kit. So you're tapping your number. It goes to the track like that. Testing 1 2 1 2. You got the echo on you as well. Echo. I might get told off this. Oh, feedback. Oh, I can't do it. Feedback. Too much feedback, people. I can't really do it. It's too much gear. It's crap. You've got too much feet. Too much. I've got too much. Oh, for fuck's sake. Testing 1 2. God. Hello, Pauline. Hello, Pauline. Testing 1, 2. 1, 2. I plan, chart a course, each careful step along the way, and more, much more than this, I live my way. Yes, there were times, I'm sure you knew, when I bit off more than I could chew. The thrill. I'm not with it here at the moment. Hang on. Hold it a bit. Let's travel more pace, I think. And I stood tall and did it my way. I've loved, I've laughed and cried, I've had my fill, my share of losing. Well now, as tears subside, I find it all so amusing. I can't really do it loud because the neighbours. To think I did all that. You got to go into one really. You can't. I've got too much feedback because I've got a load of stuff sitting on top of each other. I just plugged it in as a little trial, you know. I did my way. What is a man? What has he got? If not himself, then he has not to say the things he truly feels. I can't go into one properly because this deserves a proper sing-song, but you can't because you're down your garden. You know what I mean? Oh, yeah, what's this? Oh, yeah, taking the question. I did it my way. But what happens is, I do get invited to quite a few parties, and because people know I've got this Hampton karaoke, the old one behind me, and they go, bring this, bring that, bring that. So what I can do now is actually, you know what, I've got a proper gear now. I'll make his 50th next year. I just mentioned his wife earlier. I said, look, when he does his party, what's happening? Yes, it was my way. So when he does his party next year, I mentioned earlier, I said, look, I've got this proper equipment now. So if you want some tracks, buy your own CDs. Yeah. Sweet Caroline. I have actually got Sweet Caroline on here, but problem is we'll YouTube bandwidth. Let's have a little look. Hang on. Turn that off a minute. Everyone, I do love a sing song. Well, I'm not that good, but everyone loves a sing song when you've had a couple of beers. You can't beat it. When me and my mates do parties. Oh, mate, me and my mate, that reminds me of a story now. Someone just said, you know, about when you have a few beers, the old stories dug up. Me and my mate Frankie boy. Pretty woman. Me and my mate Frankie boy used to go, went on holiday with a crowd of family. We got up, we've done Relax. My Frank goes to Hollywood. I'll turn this down so I can get banned by YouTube. I think we've done Relax by Frank goes to Hollywood. I think we won it. We was going mad. We was out of our heads. Does it all for you, it's easy. Let's see what's on this other disc. Hang on, just for a laugh. What's this we got plugged in here? Love is all around. Yeah, I do like just could be a kit. It's gonna be a kit, this is. Like I said earlier, if you just turned up, this thing was evening Alan mate, you alright, bud? I'm having a Guinness, must have missed. Yeah, the U-Flow, mate, the kit I bought was 170, 180, quite expensive for the whole lot. If you watch this video back tomorrow, they've got 3-day sale ones, they've got 3 days left. But hang on. There we go, we've got. Problem is with music on YouTube, it spoils it, but hang on, a CD. Yes, the U-Flow, I do like that gear. Having a Guinness, so am I. The UFO stuff's nice. If you want to do Guinness in that UFO thing, you need to go to somewhere else and buy a small 5-litre keg. But message me tomorrow, or message me on Facebook. So what we've got to do here, then, let me find a CD. So if you want to buy me a Christmas present, people, karaoke CD. 15 CD1. I'm embarrassing myself now. Like, so I just plugged it in roughly tonight. It's all on top of each other, so you're getting feedback and crap, you know. So there's a proper bit of kit. I like it. I'm well pleased with it. This I mentioned it earlier. This karaoke machine here was 160 quid on their site. I bought it off eBay without it had a mains lid, but it's no mics, no remote control, it's all missing, no box. But it's literally, it looks to me brand new. Instead of the plastic on the front, so it's literally brand bloody new. I think it's lovely. I'm happy with it so far. You can buy the remote control off their Vocal Star website, where it's called, for 15 quid. It is, Alan. It is quality, mate. What's his track number? You're getting me going there. So all you do is punch in your number like that. 1, 1, 5, and it goes to the testing 1, 2. There's a lot of feedback. I'm in a small area here. You can't read a bit of echo. That's a bit of echo on there. Echo 1, 2, 1, 2. This is the football one, right? Bit loud. The neighbours will be complaining. Where it began, I can begin to know him. Then I know it's growing strong. I can't do it properly. I was in the spring. Who'd have believed you'd come along? You can't. Neighbours, I'll get told off. Touching hands, reaching out, touching me, touching you. All together now. Sweet Caroline, good times never seem so good. You can't give it your all here, you know what I mean? I've been you believe they never would. Look at the night, and it don't seem so lonely. We fill it up with only two. You can't really sort. You got these songs here. You got to give it large. You got to get slaughtered. Yeah, down your mate's house, under the gazebo, and you got to go mad. You know what I mean? Oh, you can't. I almost feel like the neighbours are looking out the window at me. Especially this song, you've got to go boom, 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 boom. You want a quiet one? Here we go together. Sweet Caroline, do, do, do. Good times never seem so good. I've been inclined to believe they never would. Oh no. You can't do it. Oh look, the neighbour's coming. Look out. Shit. No, sing with him, that's good. Sweet Caroline, do, do, do. Good times never seem so good. Sweet Caroline, I believe they never could. Sweet Caroline, do, do, do. Good times never seem so good. See, I'm trying to sing quiet. You can't really sing it quiet. That's the problem. Sorry, people, if you're the YouTuber might stand all this. That'd be good though, wouldn't it? If YouTube say sorry, we recognise that track. At least they recognise it. I don't know how you stand with this karaoke tracks either. Thank you, good night. I like it though, good bit of kit. I'm in the mood now, I might do another one just for a bit of fun. Oh, right. That's it, it's a vocal start on VS 1200 this is. What other tracks we got here? Let me entertain you. You can't really do them quietly, that's your problem. Making your mind up. Problem is it's addictive because these are only like, I know it sounds not being flippant, but like 3 CDs, 150 tracks for 17 quid. I mean, it's not fortunes, is it? Sweet Caroline, believe. What else do you want, Pauline? Walk of life, relax. Relax. Don't do it. Anyone's suspicious. Caught in the trap. Can't walk out. Because I love you too much, baby. What about the one with you? How's that going? I wonder when no one else will ever see me. I might try that. My mate does Elvis. My mate Frankie Boy does a bit of Elvis. He loves Elvis. But I'm going to get more and more of these, I think. Just roll on Christmas. You know what I mean? Roll on Christmas. Get this shit out of this bar for a start. Roll on Christmas. Have some beers. Whack the karaoke on. I'll tell you what I did the other week as well. This sounds sad. Like, my mate's daughter. His wife's passed away. I keep going on about it. There's this my other mate. But she's on her own now, bless her. But my mate and his 2 kids, son and daughter. It was her 18th. So he hired a marquee. The DJ blew us out. I took all my gear. I've got proper gear now. He had his marquee. He had a marquee hired. He had my gazebo, his gazebo, because he copied me. All the food and drinks under that. They're the ones, if you watch my video, Mallorca videos, they're the ones I went to Mallorca with. Emily, lovely friend of mine, young Emily, and she was 18. So in Mallorca, they do bingo everywhere for some reason. So I want to do bingo. I said, you can't do bingo at your 18. It's embarrassing. But sure enough, we've done bingo. So I bought some software because my mum loves a bit of bingo. And normally every single year we go to my mum's for Boxing Day. We have a meet-up, a family meet-up. We normally play bingo. And one of those little, you roll a little wheel and the balls roll out, you know. And I normally do the call. I normally take I normally take a guitar or my amp and my mic. I normally call the bingo numbers, have a bit of a laugh. But this time around, so my favourite Emily, she said, I want to do bingo. So she bought the bingo tickets now. I said, I'll do better than that. We'll raise money for cancer charity. So we had a bucket. Believe it or not, the market was packed full of people. And I come on the mic. I said, I know it's but it's her 18th, it's her birthday party. She wants to do bingo. So it may sound a bit strange, but everyone was up for it. Brilliant, because they're all a bit older like us, our sort of age. There wasn't many youngsters there. So, and I said, we're going to hand out the bingo tickets and the marker pens, the dabbers or whatever, the felt pens. We're going to do bingo. It worked out really well. And I said, you don't have to pay for the tickets, but we're going to walk around with a bucket. And whoever has a bingo ticket, you put some money in the bucket. I think we raised a couple of £100 for cancer charity night. Really bloody good. But getting back to that, so I searched on the internet and I bought some bingo software, and it just literally calls the numbers out for you. You press start. You do American bingo, English bingo. There's a different amount of numbers, whatever. You load it up. Done. You press. Hang on, get rid of this. You press start, and it calls it all out for you. Bloody. Your mouse ain't working. So you press start, and it calls all out for you. It was a bloody good night. So we've done the bingo. I don't even know what I was talking about now. We've done the bingo. So I've got the bingo software now. I've got my karaoke machine. That's what I was going to say. So we're on Christmas, right? Get drinking, blow work out, get drinking, get your karaoke machine going, get your bingo machine going. That's done, isn't it? That's life. Hey, if you ask me. Well, I'll put that up. Let me have another little, I can do another track, will I? I'm going to embarrass myself. I'm not going to sing it properly, just have a play about. What track was it? I can't remember now. I've got to wake you up before you go. Wake me up before you go here. It's a blood. Oh, I see. Track number 3. Testing 1 2 1 2. So basically, you put your CD in. You press the number. Hang on, let's message you. Got one message. You press the number, and then that's it, Pauline. Pauline, I wish you was with you love this. Ooh, they can't do it because it's quiet. Pauline should be round here. When no one else can understand me, when everything I do is wrong, you give me consolation. You give me strength to carry on. And you're always there to lend a hand. And everything I do, what's the wonder? You got the obvious voice. Wonder of you. Now, I wish Pauline was around here tonight with me, going to drinks in my bar. We could do karaoke together, couldn't we, Pauline? Have a bit of a laugh. Oh, your kiss to me is worth a fortune. Your love for me is everything. I guess I'll never know the reason why you love me like you do. What's the song? That's the wonder of you. Clear James. I might remember, I didn't know they'd done a bit. What I should do is turn this around so you can see the lyrics. I guess I'll never know the reason why you love me like you do. What's the wonder of you. You can't really do it because you're trying to do it quietly. That's my excuse anyway. Good night. One more. What's next? It scores you as well. Oh, do you just sit down, stand and I don't know. I've got to get some more, I think. I should buy some more. Oh, hello. Visual tune. This old house once knew your children. This old house once knew. This house no more. Do 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 do. This house no longer. Last on count. I'm trying to look for one that I can actually bloody. You can't. It's very hard. Can't walk over. What about this one? Hang on. This house no more. Oh, I've got the disc out already. Right. CD1. Where's that then? Apparently, this karaoke machine's got a facility on it where you can put the tracks onto from your CD onto like a memory stick, a USB stick or a memory card, SD card, and that way it accesses them a lot quicker. Apparently, it comes like a menu on the TV. At the moment, you just look at the track number. Tap it. Leave this house no longer. Gonna leave this house no more. That's quite a good one. Make you smile. Come up and see me. I might try. Hang on. I'll try something. Sorry, people. Bear with me. I'm just going to try something. I might grab another Guinness while I'm here. Anyway. There's a proper bit of kit. It's worth getting for your boots. Good evening, Philip. Bit late, buddy, aren't you? Right, let's go. Right. So what you do, you tap in your number, and then you press it like that. 1, 2, 1, 2. Fill your boots. You've done it all. You've broken every code. And pulled the rebel to the floor. You've spoiled the game. No matter what you say. You know what's a bore. Blue eyes, blue eyes. How can you tell so many lies? If you just popped on, we're practicing I'm testing out my new karaoke machine. I'm not attempting to do any proper singing, and I can't really do it properly because I'm trying to be quiet because it's getting bloody late and there's neighbours listening. There's nothing left. Oh, gonna run away. Maybe you'll tarry for a while. It's just a game for us to play. Win or lose, it's hard to smile. Come with. Right, let's have a look. Fill your boots, you're okay. Type in karaoke on YouTube, bloke on there, got 9,000 songs, what down, I've got them. Okay, that's handy, mate, yeah. I'm thinking get my brother a karaoke machine with Chris with a screen. Could you turn the camera on it just for a minute? Yes. You'll be loving this house. You'll be leaving this house quicker than you think, John. Who was that American couple you used to come with? Jay and Jazz, Canadian couple, were on here quite often. I'm not seeing them for a couple of weeks. I'll show you this, what I've got. Someone wants to have a little look at this machine. It depends how much money you want to spend. Who asked me that about the... If I was you, I'd go to Vocal Star website. I'll show you what I've got. It's like a proper machine, but I bought this second hand. Excuse the mess. But that's the machine there. Can you see that? So it's a CD player. It's got 2 mic inputs, 4 mic inputs, 2 mic inputs on the right there. Where are we? Let me hand there. So I'm pointing. It's got 2 mic inputs over there. 2 mic inputs at the back, so you can put 4 mics in if you want. Volume, treble, bass, echo, CD player, tracks. Loop. I bought this second hand. It's almost new actually. It's a lovely bit of kit. It's a CD player. It plays C plus G ones, which are the graphics. You can take a USB stick. You can take an SD card. You can record your CDs to USB or SD, and you've got a recording function if you want to record yourself there. and it can take. It didn't come with remote control. You can get remote control off their website for 15 quid. Vocal Style. This is the best one they do. VS 1200, but I got it for 60 quid. It's £160 new. That's virtually brand new. If you go on Vocal Style's website, though, you can get built-in ones all in. Yeah, go to. Who asked me that question? Steve. No, Steve didn't. Yeah, it is a job. I looked at the Vocal Style ones. I was going to buy a new one. They do a VS 600 or VS 800, but the top of the range one is VS 1200. I've got no instructions, no box, but it's 60 quid on eBay. One bloke on there was dicking me about. He had an old model. I bought it. Anyway, he gave me a refund. Just got quiet now. That's good. But honestly, it's £160 new with a couple of mics and a remote and some music. I bought it for 60 quid. I've got it plugged in my amp there for my guitar. Not my guitar. I've got it plugged in my little amplifier, which is attached to my speakers for my record player. But better turn that down. eBay get usually get them. You gotta speed it up, and then you gotta slow it down. So the only downside, this is not like a turn it down because I get told off. The only downside is this is like proper karaoke machine. Oops, I fucking got that much shit. You need a lead. That was not my line, by the way. It was my bloody chair. You need a lead to plug the machine into your TV. It can be a other lead, but I've used an HDMI lead. So you need an HDMI lead. What else you need? Yeah, you need. Well, Jill asked me what I want for Christmas. I basically, I know it sounds bad, but I don't want anything. And I do go, if you've just turned up, like I said before, I do go a lot of parties, bits and bobs. A bit like a lot of you lot, you lot of all bars out there, right? You've only got bars because you like a drink, you like a party, you like a laugh, right? So we all get invited to people's houses, and I'm a bit like, I've seen Phil's photographs and people's photographs, so we'll have lads round. So you get your lads round. I keep getting invited around people's houses. I get a proper bit of kit. So it's a proper bit of kit. Buy some CDs, but you need a screen with it. So you've got no monitor with this, no screen. So I plugged it in the TV for now. But that's a bit big, that TV. I might take me a big TV and TV stand. I don't know yet. So it came like that. You don't get a monitor with it. I think it's got a Bluetooth. I've not tried that yet, actually. It's got a Bluetooth facility, actually. So you can Bluetooth it to a tablet. So you can literally instead of having a TV. Yes. I've not tried. I've not got, as I said, I've got no instructions with it because I've got it second hand. There's no box or nothing. Just came in a load of bubble wrap. But it looks new. Yeah, I think you can Bluetooth it. So I think you could, I can get my tablet, my Amazon tablet, and you can play, because there's loads of YouTube tracks on Amazon. There's loads of YouTube tracks on YouTube. How many have I had? There's loads of karaoke tracks on YouTube. So, yeah, Phil, send me a link, mate. I've done that before, but yeah, there's loads of YouTube. Apparently, you can get your tablet, Bluetooth to that, sing off your tablet. I've not tried it. So I only got it today. I only turned up today. Just literally just bodged it. That's why you're getting feedback. I plugged it into my guitar, my record player amplifier. I plugged it into my TV, just for a bit of a muck about. I've been cheated by you since I don't know when. Yeah, good. I mean, she likes Christmas and parties, don't we, when we're drunk, especially when you get older. That's old boring farts. Have a sing on a few beers. None of us can sing. We'll try. No, Pauline, I've not poured my whiskey yet, darling. I was going to do that when it's quarter past. I might go at midnight. What other tracks we want? So if you want to buy me Christmas, CD tracks, karaoke tracks. Yeah, Phil, you say that, and I think someone else mentioned about tracks. But that disc there, the legit disc, was only 17. Even Stuart, mate, a bit late. We just went in the pub, is he? Or just going out? These youngsters. They're in a different time than us. That 3-track CD thing, there's 3 volumes there, 6 CDs, 150 karaoke tracks. That was 17 quid. Ain't bad. Phil, ain't bad. Whoever mentioned, dodgy. It's not bad. It's a good bit of kit. That karaoke thing that plays normal CDs as well for music. And like I said, I'll try it anymore. I've not tried it. You can Bluetooth to it, so I say you can get a track up on YouTube and sing it off that if you want. Bluetooth it. I think. Well, let's get instructions. And you can buy. It's no remote with it. That's missing. But you go on that website, the Vocal Star website. They sell them for 15 quid remote. So I might get one over Christmas. Getting back to that, I was asked. Yeah, Christmas. I've asked Jill to get me. I've asked Jill to get me some speakers for Christmas for this. You go on Vocal Star website. They do. You have a main speaker and a slave speaker. The main speaker has to have an amp built into it. There's no amp in this. There's no built-in amp, so you have to have an amplifier. So you need a speaker with an amp in it. You plug it to that speaker, plug it into the other speaker. They have a couple of quid, but I'm going to go for it for solid. I can't wait for my mate's 50th next year. I'm going to turn up. All right, Johnny boy, yeah, what you got? Keg of booze, TV screen, stand, 2 bleeding speakers, and a karaoke machine, mate. Let's have it. Let's get pissed. Happy days. Turn it down. Let's get another track and see what we've got for a little laugh. Turn this down. I get told off. I get told off my bloody YouTube. That's a problem. I hate people that are enjoying themselves YouTube. You're the what, God bless. You're the one that I want, one that I want. What I want Pauline Paul come round and have a sing song. Stop by. What else we've got here? Don't look back. 10. Number 10, where are you? Well, this is what you want. At a party. Sorry, people. You can't really. You can't really sing down your shed. But when it reads. So basically, good evening, Stuart. So basically, I've got a whisper because the neighbours are listening. Basically, when it loads, you tap in the number track you want and it comes up on the screen. It's quite simple. Can you hear that now? Slip inside the eye of your mind. Don't you know you might find? Got a whisper, a better place to play. You said that you'd never be, but all the things that you've seen slowly fade away. So start a revolution from there. She said the brains I had went to my head. Step outside, summertime's in bloom. Stand beside the fires, take that look from off your face. You ain't never gonna burn my heart out. All together now. 2, 3, 4. So Sally can wait. She knows it's too late since we're walking on by. So slides away. Don't look back, anger. Heard you say. Drake's the neighbours are listening. Can you hear me? I'm not sure anyone can hear me. This is right. Take me to the place where you go, where nobody knows. If it's not all there, please don't put your life in the hands of a rock and roll band flying away. Gonna start a revolution from my bed. But you said the brains I had went to my head. Step outside 'cause summertime's in bloom. All together there. Stand up beside the fireplace. Take for off your face. 'Cause you ain't never gonna burn my heart out. Two, 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 2, 3, 4. So Sally can wait. She knows it's too late. She is walking all night. The soul slides away. Don't look back, let go. Heard you say I wouldn't do it much longer. Right, anyway, people, that is called karaoke. That is the machine that I bought. I can't do any more. You've got to give it arch, you know what I mean? Hi Sean, mate, good evening. Hi John. Oh, I've been watching lives for a few months but not commenting much. It's like John when I was a kid with my father with brain cancer. Is he alright, Sean, or not? My father passed last year. Was it last year? Christ knows, was it this year? It goes so quick, mate. I'm getting a bit teary now. I've had a few beers. Yeah, been there, done it, buddy. Hence, this is why this all sort of come about, really. I'll tell you a brief, boring story now. I bought this, I don't know if you saw it in my videos, I bought this shed years and years ago when we first moved in. I had a bit of spare cash. I bought this shed years ago with the intention of turning it into a little kids' room, a playroom. That never materialised. Then it became a junk room full of junk. And I went down a pub and asked my dad. And I said, this is before pub sheds became the in thing, before sort of YouTube lives and YouTube, really. Before COVID, well before COVID. And it was a standing joke that 10 years, all my mates and all the lads and the lasses, and my dad, you're never going to do it, son. You're gonna. I said, I'm turning the pub down. I'm turning the pub, and it's just full of shit. And when he got ill with cancer the other year, I don't know why I sort of started doing it a bit more. And I said to them, I said, Jill, I've got to get a fucking skip. We got about 4 or 5 skips. We cleared the loft out, cleared this bloody place out because it started leaking, cleared the side out. And I just started doing it up and doing it up. And then my dad's best mate, Ronnie boy, I used to walk him home quite often from the pub because he lives over the road from me. I used to like look after him at night, walk him home in the dark. We used to stop and have a chat on the corner after a few beers. And I used to walk him home and look after him. All right, Ronnie, see you later, mate. Yeah, one day, Ronnie, I said, you'll be round my bar in the garden. No, it never happened. And then, unfortunately, I think last year he passed away. I think he got a bit of COVID and died. 2 weeks after that, I went around to tell my dad actually died. My dad was just in a chair wasting away like a skeleton. He fucking passed away. Not COVID, cancer, brain cancer. I think he had blood cancers. I said to my mum the other day, looking back, when I looked at the photographs, I realised that he had cancer longer than he made out. I think we was all living in denial. When I look at the pictures, at the time I thought it's fine. But when I stand back and look at the photographs, I think, bloody hell, look at him, he's like a skeleton. Why didn't I realise? But he never told anyone. But it was obviously a cancer. He's losing his teeth. He's like thin, gaunt. It's obvious when I look back now, but at the time, I didn't really realise. He never told anyone. Anyway, when he sort of passed away, my dad's mate Ronnie passed away. Then he passed away. Then my bloody mate's wife passed away at 50. And I just sort of had some time off work, and I just went bang, done it. But it's too fucking late. I couldn't, too late. So I sort of drowned my sides last year in it quite a bit. So yeah, it must be last year, last summer. Yeah, very sad. So that's why this has all sort of come about, really. A bit sad. Bloody hell, there's a lot of people turning up and getting late. What was everyone asleep all day or something, or what? Sean McGee, hi John. I've just been watching for a few nights, but not commenting much yet. I just read your comment out. But anyway, thank you, mate. Yeah, these lives. So what happened was, forget about my parents, my father passed away, my friends passed away. These lives sort of started because, pretty much because a lot, when my father passed away, then we sort of started doing, I started doing a couple of videos. Originally, it was a fishing channel. And when my dad was ill, he used to be at the fishing. And I thought, if I do some videos while I'm fishing, he can do my videos. Instead, because he couldn't go out the door. So I thought, I'd do some videos for my dad to watch of me fishing. But then he passed away. And then I sort of stood back from the fishing a little bit. And then I started doing other stuff. I started filming other stuff, hence got renamed John, which is just basically a bit of everything. It's not just beer drinking and pub sheds, but it sort of has become that. Mainly Phil's fault. No, it's not. Then I think I've done one live. Someone messaged me once and said, "Can you do like a live, have a chat?" And then we sort of done a little live. And then Phil come on here. John Corkin is out on the piss at the moment, apparently in Ireland, drinking Guinness. He's got me on the Guinness tonight, actually. It's going down well. So I'm whispering now because it's getting a bit late. So what happened was, I mean, a lot of like people got on the channel and said, "Look, let's do this live. Let's do this live." And you are not the first person to. Now, what was his name? I can't comment. I can't. My mouse is not working. Whoever just messaged that just now about his old man, I feel sorry for you and all that. I've been there, done it. But you're not the first to say that. A few people have messaged or they've actually sent me emails saying they can't get out down the pub anymore, COVID, or they're not well, or they can't walk properly. And some people, believe it or not, and I didn't realise this at the time, some people can't go out down the pub for whatever reason. They can't get to the pub. They haven't got a local pub. Then I can walk to my pub, and luckily I'm still fit and healthy enough at the moment, touch wood, to walk to my pub. Some people can't, and they actually said, watching me and a couple of people on the guests on here having a beer, it's like being down that pub. And that's how these lives have sort of taken off. And then we get more and more people turn up. I mean, I was going to look at 8:11, but I'll make it midnight now, I suppose. But yeah, whoever's mentioned that just now, I can't. My mouse is gone. I can't bloody roll up. So I used to can it. Look. Sorry, yeah, Sean. So Sean McGee. Yeah, you're not the first person, and I'm sure you won't be the last person to say that. It's like being down a pub. I sort of keep it up now. I keep it up because people expect it. I've sort of knocked on the head a bit because I do feel your boots nose, and John Cotton and a few other people on here. All the regulars know it was not getting out of van, but we was having a bit like a little late drink. I was quite often a little bit tired on a Saturday. It ruined me Saturdays, and then you're back to work Monday, and and obviously we've got to look after our health. So we've all got to look after our health. You can't just sit down your garden and not getting slaughtered. So you sort of calmed down a little bit, but it doesn't hurt. I mean, I'm not slaughtered tonight. We've had a few beers tonight. I've enjoyed it tonight. It's good to see some old faces. I did let everyone down last week. I was going to do a good evening, Dave. Dave Green. It's a new name, I think. I was going to do. I do feel bad because I was going to do a live last week. A bit bad because I actually went and got pissed. For those that just turned up, I'd had a bit of spare cash. I've done some private work. I was a bit flush, and I managed to get out of work Friday early at 12. Took my missus for a meal, and I thought, fuck it, I'll treat myself. So I had a bottle of red wine. I was giving it large, really. I had my Ralph Lauren jumper on. Do you know what I mean? Giving it the Bobby Big Bullocks. I thought, yeah, I'll have it. She was driving. Nice early meal. Bottle of red steak. Thought, we'll have some of this. I went around the mates, had some more drinks. He didn't join me down the pub because he had guests. I ended up going down the pub. More beers. I had beers around my mates. Bottle of red, beers around my mates. Beers down the pub. Then another mate turned up down the pub. And next minute, I actually sort of drank myself sober. I came in about, I don't know, not late. It was 9, 10 o'clock, but I'd had nothing because I've been drinking since 12, after 12, 1 till like 1. And I was tempted to do a live. I thought, no, you can't do it. I've done it too often. You can't do live when you're drunk, too drunk. You can't just turn up drunk. It's not right. You show yourself up a little bit, and it's not, I'm not here for that. I'm not people's like joke, to be honest with you. The karaoke, I'm sober enough to realise what I'm doing at the moment. Because I do watch these videos back sometimes. I cringe. Every now and again I edit it or delete it, but I try and keep them going. I try and be truthful and think it is what it is, You are what you are, aren't you? So that's that. So anyway, welcome aboard, people. I'll just read his comments. Well, I'm up shop definitely now at 2,400 hours. Because I had a late one last night. I snuck out again. This is my problem, right? I don't know about you people. This is my problem. If I go out for a beer, I went out for a beer with a mate last night for a couple. And we sat, it's dark and cold. You sit in the pub relaxing. You have a beer, have another beer, have another beer. We went up to this place we know, this like little private bar. And the guy there don't really stop serving. So I had another. Got to midnight. I said, Matthew, I wanted him to shut up the shop. He's still serving. Yeah, I'll do you another drink. Let me clear my throat, sorry. Yeah, I'll do you another drink. I'm whispering a bit now. So we had another. 1 o'clock. Matthew's still serving. Yeah, I'll do you another drink. I'm like, oh shit, working morning. I think I got in at 2 in the morning this morning. I'm like, fucking hell. It's no good. No good, especially at bloody age. Yeah. This, I'm just going to read the comments. I'm going to come back to Colin's comment there. Right, let me just read something. Good man. Right, it's Odin John. Even Scotty boy. Whispering karaoke king. Yeah. Oh, show me his father, mate. Oh, fuck, so mate. Don't get me in tears, mate, honestly. After I've had a few beers, it fucks me up. My old man's been gone for a year now, and I sort of don't get upset as much anymore, but I think better though. This is a nice tune. Can I be with you tomorrow? Ooh, no, it's easy. Yeah, sorry about that, Sean, mate. Really sorry to hear that, buddy. It's hard. Horrible. I won't bore you with the story of my old man. Really, I've done. People have heard enough about it. Fill your boots, good man, John. Only once. Yeah, right. You never know. Yeah, exactly, mate. Exactly. Got a pic of your old man in the pub, John. Right. I thought for a minute, Billy meant, have you got a pic with your old man in the pub? He's never been in this pub. I have got a photograph of him, but not in his pub. So you are right. I will dig out a photograph and get it printed. We haven't got many photographs of my dad in the house. We haven't got any in the house, actually. Jill's parents passed away. Mum passed away 10 years ago. Dad passed away the other bloody month. It's been a shit 2 years. People that follow this channel know the shit that we've all been through. John Colgan's been through shit, and everyone's been through shit. Yeah, it is what it is. But I will get a picture. You're right. I don't know. I don't know if I can handle a picture, actually. Think about it. No, I couldn't. If I had a picture up there on the wall, it'd set me off. So, no. Cheers, Dave. Loving it, John Boy. Steve Jeffries, Sean, we're all friends having a chat and a bit. Exactly, mate. Exactly. Thank you, Mark. Pratt. Appreciate it. Scott, boy, you're doing a good job, John, with your channel. Thank you. I'll try and keep it going. It's hard work. Phil knows. Shout out to Phil. Phil Your Boots. He's got his own channel there, starting up. And if you want to subscribe to Phil, feel free. Phil Your Boots is doing a similar thing to me. It's all good. It's all good. So jump over to Phil's channel and subscribe to Phil. Give him a bit of support, people. He's a nice fella. Colin Barnes, live on me. See, now that's the sort of comment. Colin Barnes, live on my own. Watch your John all the time. Makes my day. See, some people rely on it. They. I don't know Colin's situation. I don't know his age. I don't know if he's disabled or whatever. I'm not interested. He's on here watching, having a chat, which is brilliant. And not everyone wants to come on as a guest. Sometimes I have guests on. Tonight no one's asked, or I've not done a link, so it's not a problem. No, some people are a bit embarrassed or whatever. But Colin's comment there, my missus, Jill, she's retired now. I'll come back to Dan Chapman and fill your boots in it. She's retired now. She's my sort of age, but she had a good job in the city, blah, blah. And then she was the manager of a local shop. This old lady used to walk in the shop every day, opposite the shop. So Jill being Jill, like, she's struggling with her shopping. I'll do your shopping. I'll take you shopping over to your house for you, because the family don't want to know for some reason. They fell out. So she lives on her own. one thing led to another, and Jill said, "Look, tell you what, I'll do your shopping if I bring it over to Close," because it was a little corner store. It's been taken over by Co-op now, which unfortunately hasn't gone. So Jill left. She tipped it bollocks. She didn't want to work for Co-op. They've got regimental rules. It wasn't the same friendly store. It's self-service. You're in, shopping, you're out. Whereas before, I saw, yeah, all right, Colin, not much older than me, mate. But I'll get back to that in a minute, mate. So before, when Jill worked this shop, it was a friendly family village store where you could go and have a chat. People went in and bought one loaf of bread and chatted for half an hour. It was a village store. People went and bought this and bought that. And Jill said, "Look, I'll do your shopping for you. And I'll tell you what, I'll bring over to your house for you." The Indian guys that owned it, lovely cat, I know them. I'm friends with them on Facebook and that. I've been at some of their weddings, actually. Another story. Jill dressed up all the Indian regalia. Another story, anyway. So, Co-op, they sold out. Co-op took it over. And whatever you think of Co-op, it's just self-service tills. You're in and you're out. They don't want to talk to people. That's another story. Jill, bless her, carried on doing the shopping with this woman. My point is, I'm dribbling on a little bit and rambling on a little bit as usual, but my point is, I've started cutting this woman's grass now. She doesn't see it, and I sort of moan about old people and that, but this woman doesn't see them from. If Jill didn't go around and doing the shopping, I don't know how she'd cope. She can't come out of the house now. I literally don't know. She's got no carers, no one. Her family don't want to know for some reason. And if Jill didn't do a shopping, she wouldn't see anyone. You watch this TV about people lonely, and when you would visit this woman, because I cut the grass for her every now and again, when you visit this woman, I talk to her more than I actually cut the grass. I cut the grass for 10 minutes and I'll chat with her for about 2 hours and a cup of tea. She doesn't really want me cutting the grass. She wants to have a cup of tea and a chat and a cake. My other half does the shopping for a steal to this very day, bless her, for free. She takes it round to her. She can't go, it's only one woman, but it dawns on you how lonely some people can get. I'm rambling on about shit, really, aren't I? But my point is, there's people here that are lonely. It's not a problem. Pop on here and have a little chat. I think that's what the point I'm trying to make. I'm not sure. But loneliness is an awful thing, We take it for granted. We've all got, not all of us, but some we've got partners, wives, kids. But, you take it for granted. But if Jill didn't do her shopping, she wouldn't see anybody. Which is a bit of me. I must admit. Yeah. It's a shame. It's sad, really. But she's not the only one, is she? There's millions of people who are on their own, and they don't see them from day to day. And if you're not into this high-tech shit, like, it's not high-tech, but you're not into YouTube, that you're stuffed, aren't you? Yeah, shame. Right, what's Phil on about? Bang on. What? Always have a laugh on this channel. You'll do a grand job. Keep it up. I've met some amazing people through this channel and the headlines. That's bang on, neither have I. I'll get one. I don't know what he means there. 59 disabled. Sorry that, Colin, mate, but as long as you've got this channel, you pop on every now and again, have a chat. That's good. And Dave Green, a woman has a kitchen. Oh, racist. Racist? Sexist. Another story. Every man should have his own bar. I haven't been down here properly for a little while. I've been naughty. I've enjoyed tonight. This helped. This heater someone gave me, the electric heater I had, just wasn't cutting the mustard. This heater someone gave me, and I said, DeLonghi, I think it's made by DeLonghi. Wider and bigger. It's an electric one filled with, I think, oil. Which I've put out some heat. That's why I'm in t-shirt. You'll be surprised at what a difference it makes when you're comfortable. Because I've been down here before, and I haven't said anything. I don't want the sympathy. But I've been a bit uncomfortable sitting here before. I've been a bit chilly. And I've not mentioned it. I don't want sympathy, like I say. I don't want anyone feeling sorry for me. But it makes a big bloody difference sitting here in the warm, I'm telling you. I just want to clear this bloody mess out, really. It's doing my head in. I've got the minibus trip next week. Well done, Colin, mate. Excuse me. I've got a minibus trip next week. I've got to get this bar cleared. I'm going to get the barbecue cleaned because I'm doing bacon and sausage on the barbecue. And then people turn up around here to do the minibus to the brewery. I'm going to film all that, so that should be, hopefully, it'll be a laugh. Hopefully no one turns me down. Oh dear, Billy's suffering. It's horrible when you're cold. Because I'm normally in a coat or a jumper, but I'm all right. I might turn it up actually. Sorry, Billy, I might put the other bar on, mate. I'm getting a little bit chilly. Whack that on. Oh, that's switched on there. What's happened? I wasn't getting cold. That's it, a little puppy. Turn that up. Sorry, Billy, mate. I know you're. Someone bought a t-shirt earlier. I don't know who that was. Or I can't remember who it was now. I don't know what one he bought actually. I'll check later. Yeah, John Colton's been out. He's gone out to the pub actually. Apparently, he's got me on the Guinness because he's gone out for proper Guinness in Ireland, and he's missed out a good night tonight. One of the better nights, really. There are thousands. If we're going to help with just one, that's great. But if we can all chat and hear it's loads of people. Yeah, there are. There's a lot of lovely people about. You wouldn't realise. You know. I mean, I sort of expect when I get older, my kids to visit me, but they don't. This woman has got children, and she's upset them years ago, and they don't pop around and see her. They will be around when she dies, for some reason or another. I wonder why. But Billy's heat's packed up again. I'll tell you to make this one. Oh, well, let me get a chair. I'll do you a big favour here, Billy. Fucking shit. I think it's a lot. I think it's longer. This is a nice eater. This is. Oh, I can't see the bloody make. I would recommend this one. Oh, yes. Right, I've done that, yeah. Okay. Oh, I'll be back. Right, yeah, it's DeLonghi. I said that all along, but there's no model number on it. It's quite a wide, like, it's long, but it's wide. It's a good 6-7 inches wide. Proper that is. It's putting out some lovely heat. Phil, you like your homebrew? Phil likes his homebrew. I keep telling people, get on that brew keg. I'm on there now, brewkegtap.co.uk. They've got the mini kegs, cheap as you like. I'm telling you, well, 30 quid for a 5 litre I just bought, and then 40 quid for a 10 litre. You won't get me that price again, buddy, I'm telling you. Right, what we've got here, Billy. Come online, Phil, love, Johnny. Come on live, I think he means. You're welcome to come. I want to try and knock on the head at 2400 hours. Happens to my neighbour. Yeah, no windy at all at the moment. Touch bloody wood. Happens to my neighbour, knew all my life and don't even know she had a living. Yeah, absolutely. I know. Don't worry, mate. Yeah, they soon turn up for the fucking inheritance, don't they? But I don't like that. I'll tell you what, I could get the old karaoke if I fancy to sing some karaoke, I do. I've not been to the toilet, I've not been outside. Oh yeah, it is blowing about a little bit out there. Yeah. I've got a busy day tomorrow. I've got to get this clear. There's so much to do. Come on, Aline. What's Phil drinking tonight? Fake Fosters again. Come on, Aline. I want to try this track. I've got to try this track. I'm not going to sing it. Come and see me. A bit late this, really, isn't it? It's a bit late this. Yeah, it is really. Come, can I do this in the track? I can't do this, it's too late. I like the cover version of this. Duran done a cover of this. Too quietly. You've done it all. I can't do it, it's too loud. You spoke the game. No matter what you say. The only metal was a ball. Oh, I've done this earlier. I forgot. That's the wrong song. Oh, did I? Come up and see me. Make me smile. Do what you want. What do you want? There's nothing left. We're gonna run away. But turn it off. Can't do it, it's too late. I've turned it off. The bell's going in a minute. The bell's going. No, Phil's not coming on live. He's not allowed. Well, he is, but it's a bit late. Why does everyone turn up at night? I was only 19. Well, it was. It's been about 2023. We're on a red warning up here. Really bad. Oh. Cheers for the tip. Don't want to get the pub slippers wet. Oh. I'll start a pause there. I can't wait to clear this bar out, get it back to normal. I might sit over there then in a different seat for a change instead of sitting on the bar. Phil can come up. I really want to go. It's 23:48. I'll make it. I've really got to call it night. 2400 hours, I think. I think we should go for the night one night. Proper meet up on here at say 10, 11. Go for the bloody night. That's the only way I'm going to do it. I can't drink from bloody. What time I come on tonight? Wasn't early, was it? It was 8 o'clock, wasn't it? Yeah, 8 till 8. Yeah, 8. Yeah, so I've only been on 4 hours. It's not too bad. Oh yeah, I'm looking up there. Look, 3:37. Yeah. Thing is, Alan, I've got me. She's turned the lounge light off, so she's got up to bed. I've got my garden lit up here, but I do keep hearing noises. I keep thinking something. Alan, I don't know if you've seen when, well, a couple of times I had people knock on the door. My other half knocked on the door. Well, it might be last year. And I fell asleep a couple of times. Feel we get a message. Not, oh, you're asleep. Well, fuck shit. But I feel alright tonight. I feel alright. Good. I'm in a good mood tonight. Everyone's. Also, I'll tell you what really makes my day is positive feedback. Everyone's happy, you know. We ain't got the. I'm missing the. I think it's because I ain't done this for a little while either. Oh, hang on. It's pouring now. Could be trapped. You're right, the wind is getting up. I think it's because we haven't done this for a while. Yeah, I've got no Irish mist. I'm gonna have we've already chosen it. I've chosen Madeira tonight. Having that tonight. I think it's because I haven't done this for a little while. I think you appreciate it more. You know what I mean? A bit like sex, really. But this is better. I don't know if one of it's going. I'll tell you what, I'm being sorry, Billy. I'm upset, Billy, but if you're still awake. But it does make a difference getting a decent heater, because I used to struggle down there sometimes. And I used to get a bit chilly. It sounds good, 10 or 4. No, seriously, I used to struggle. if you're not, I feel like I'm in a warm pub. You know, when you're in a warm pub in the winter. Like, getting back to my old man now, actually, because my old man loves popping out every bloody night. He'd wrap up warm when he's younger. He'd get in that pub, shake the snow off his coat type thing, put his scarf over the hat. Because our old pub down the road, it's been done up like a posh restaurant now, but he usually used to go have open fires, one either end of the bar years ago, and he used to go down there for a beer. It's weather like this, but once like you look out the window, you think no one's out. There's no bugger out. You must all realise. I'm assuming you all have a drink, you lot. So I've done it the other night. Like, actually, last night I thought, oh, it's pitch black. Mate, messed me with a pint. I thought, look at that. I had a shower. I thought, I'm ready for bed, mate. I looked out the window. I thought, oh, go on then. Nothing on top. I'll go for a little walk, bit of fresh air. Put my boots and clothes on. Wandered down the road. No one about. Pitch black. No one about. Walked in the pub. There's a few people in the pub and a beer. We went to another pub. There's a dance match in there. 2 darts teams playing darts. It's all fucking buzzing in there, isn't it? And the heating's on. You're having a beer. It's like another world. Next week, it's 2 in the morning, but that's another story. But I quite often find that, especially where I live, because it's a quiet village. You go to the pub, there's nothing, it's dead. Open the door, the bloody old football's on, everyone's in there. You think, what the fuck? It's weird, isn't it? You've got to make an effort. You've got to get out and make an effort. Or come down your bar. But this is quite nice. Sorry, Billy. I'm going to say it again. This heater, DeLonghi one, get the DeLonghi electric one, mate. Much better than that little one to shoot my house with my mum. And it makes a difference. I'm sitting there now. I can feel it on my back, coming on my back, it's lovely and warm. I can sit here and have a little sleep. Well, that's not on full temperature at the moment. That's on 1 bar. That's lovely. It's the warmest it's been down here. Been snowing? Bloody hell, sod that. I hate the bloody winter. I've literally just started to wear a coat. I've been wearing like a hoodie or t-shirt. There's that period where you've got to sort of like, right, say, hang on, it's cold, I've got to wear a coat. And you don't want to, I don't mind wearing a coat down the pub. When I get up from work in the morning, I put my coat on. So I just run out in a t-shirt or a hoodie. And I think, bloody hell, what am I doing? My son still wears shorts because he goes to the gym. Like, he wears shorts all the bloody time. He's one of those nutty boys, you know. He gets shorts all the time. Mind, he's got nice legs. He works out a bit better than me. Chicken legs, me. Tell you what, how about next year we all go on a diet? Everyone on here, we go on a diet together. We all do sustainable something. Is that an idea? Charity thing? No, not interested. Okay. All right, how about next year we all go on a piss? Fair enough. Yeah, loads of votes for that. We're still next year, probably 99% of you ain't interested. We're still next year trying to arrange a trip to see John Cork in Ireland. He keeps going on about it, and I think if we can get together, meet over there for a drink, I think that'd be quite nice. Do a tour of the Guinness place and have a beer. A long weekend or something, if you're up for it. Hotel job or something, book it all in. Oh. It's quiet now, no music, turn it all off. Couldn't risk it. You can't really sing at midnight in your bloody shed, can you? Oh, the neighbour's not on the bloody door. Well, I'm down. Dan's up for it. Imagine the neighbour's knocking on his door. Excuse me. We can hear singing from down the bloody bar. It's all gone quiet. I don't know why I feel, but I was out till bloody 1:30 this morning, and I got in late. For some reason, I feel naughty. Down my own. I just really feels coming out. I feel naughty down my own bar. I don't know why. Feel your boots. I have people in my street messaging me with their greenhouses blown through and wheelie bins in the road. Really? Oh, yeah. There's a tree there, it's not even moving. A branch from next door not even moving. I know there was a weather warning come up, but I don't think it was down this way. We're too posh down south to get wind. I shouldn't say that because I could bloody jinx it. It'll probably come flying down tomorrow. Right, there's one thing I hate. Don't mind a bit of snow. There's one thing I hate is the wind because you can't control it. You can't control snow or rain, but it's the wind. It can just damage stuff in its path. We never get really bad here, but you hear that wind going. You just wait for a fence panel to go, something to blow over, something. It's like it's almost like if there is a God, that is God fucking you over, basically. And you can't sort of, if it's raining, you can sort of put an umbrella up. You can sort of control it. You can shelter. What other weather is there? Snow, a bit of snow, nothing. But wind, when it's battering your fence and it's howling about, it's like, oh no. And you're just watching out the window. No, please calm down. Please. Everything's getting blown over. Please, slow down. You just got to go to bed, pull your blanket over your head, have a sleep, wake up the next morning and see what you got or what you haven't got. Watching you on a 150-inch screen. I mean, you're 150-inch screen. My TV in my house is 60-inch or 65. That's big enough. That's the fire because we've done the fireplace, bolted it up, got rid of fire. I can't get any bigger. A bloke I know, I can't do it. A bloke I know just got the LED lights around his TV. He rates that actually. And I can't do it because I'm on the fireplace and the TV reaches the edge of the fireplace and it won't work. But he's got a TV on the wall. He showed me a video the other day. But his LED lights off Amazon, but it's the one with the camera. And the camera looks down at the TV somehow and it analyses it. So it whatever colour's on the TV, it projects it behind. So if there's like a fire scene, it'll be yellow and orange. And then the lights at the back on your wall will be yellow and orange. It matches the TV screen. Quite bloody clever. It looks good. Oh, Colin's got a projector. I've been tempted with a projector, but I'm not sure in the day. I was going to get one outside for football. But I'm not sure yet. Well, Phil's typing out in capital letters, so it's proper bad here. I just started here in the Midlands. I feel a bit guilty sitting in a calm. Really? I might have another Guinness. I'll have a little, tell what I'm going to do. Is Pauline still there or is she asleep? Shh. God, I feel bad. I feel bad down my own shed. I'm so soft. I'm getting soft in my old age. I feel bad. Can't have bonfires anymore. Can't have fucking log fires. You can't let fireworks off. You can't bolt your dog. You can't enjoy yourself any bloody more. Getting back to that in the old days, we was talking about the other, when people talk about their dads passed away, etc. I mean, my dad, I remember he used to have bonfires every bloody week in the garden. He had a small garden. Everyone had bonfires, burnt their rubbish. Now it all kicks off on Facebook. You can't fart around where I live without someone on Facebook. Did John fart again? Is that John in the night? Who's that down there fucking garden making the noise singing? I was surprised. Actually, I haven't checked it. I was surprised on Facebook. Who's that fucking singer? Who's that singer singing down there? We want to book him. He's so bloody good. That's what I probably put. Cheers, Paul. This is for you, darling. I'll have a little drop tonight. Pauline, are you still with your other half? And is he with you right now? That's what I want to know. I'm being nosy. Because Steve, I'll tell you what, you've reminded me. When I clear this out, there's a little video coming up. I was feeling about it the other day. When I've done his lives before in the past, people ask me what do I want to do next. I do want to sleep then. I've not slept then yet. You don't do it this summer. You want to do it in the winter. A couple of drinks and just sleep. I might do that in a couple of weeks. Do the old live. Have me fishing bed chair there, me sleeping bag. Crash out. It'd be lovely. Especially this little electric heater I've got now. Just put it on a low setting. And that's nice and safe then, isn't it? Shh. Why am I whispering. I feel bad. Why my son's come home here? He's come back from bloody up north. Forgot about that. He'll come down to see me. Or I never went out to see him. Oh, I forgot all about him. That's bad. I feel bad now. Actually, he's up north. Well, the weather's alright. Had a busy day. He's leaving late. So that mouse off, that's bloody useless. It's raining here now. I'm tempted. Another thing I want to do, but she won't let me do it yet because I've got to sort the conservatory leaks a little bit, so I've got to sort that out first. I did home based a while ago. They do these, these tiles, like imitation tiles. They look quite good on the roof because I've got a pitched roof, but it's felt. It's not leaking, but I'd like to put the tiles over the top. I think like plastic, just to make the roof look nice. I don't know why. Just make it look like a proper building as opposed to a shed, really. Cheers, Pauline. Thanks for supporting us. In actual fact, I want to take this time. I want to take this couple of minutes and say thank you to everyone for popping along. Obviously, without me and all of you, this wouldn't be happening. If you know what I mean. And we're all in it together, sort of thing, aren't we? Cheers. This will clear my throat. Oh, bloody hell. I've not had that one for ages. That is strong. I had the Arbeg the other day when I done my lamp thing. That's all right, that. Oh, bloody hell. You meant to have a little drop of water in it, and that kicks in. That's bloody eye-watering, mate. I'll tell you. It is. Oh. The one I drink always down a pub, we have a little nightcap in the. I haven't had it lately. Is the Hibiki, the Japanese whiskey. That's quite nice. But we always have that as we used to have ice in the other bar, which is the bar I was talking about. It's down by the river. It's been done all posh, but they've got a lot of whiskey shelf, and we got into this Hibiki, which I think it's a blended whiskey, but it's the Japanese. There's nothing wrong with blended whiskey. I've looked into it. Blended whiskey is as good as single malts because you've got master blenders. Just got in, meal out and drinks. That's Hazel's my cousin that's just turned up. Hi, Hazel. It's gone midnight, is it? Yeah, okay. Just got in, meal out and drinks. Strong winds, rain, really bad weather. What, less than Tenerife? So we've got subscribers on here from Ireland tonight and Tenerife. Normally they're from Canada. Ireland, Canada, a couple in Canada, a few in Canada. I think there's an American guy on here tonight, isn't there? The guy with a hat. He's a cool geezer. He's on the Facebook page. Billy's the expert. I think Billy's only young. The guy with a cap, he looks cool. He looks cool like me. The guy with a cap, he's just joined the Facebook page the other day and he's got a lovely bar. I mean, in America, you've got land there. He's got this little old pickup, proper old pickup. He's a nice geezer. Right, I'm going to take Billy's advice. Look. Oh, here we go. Oh, I didn't see that post. John, smell with an open mouth. Looks weird, but apparently it opens up your nose better. Yeah, you're meant to put a drop of water in it as well. Believe it or not. Oh, that's... I think it knocks your head off just bloody smelling it. Hazel there, Hazel Patricia is my cousin, long lost cousin. I've not seen her for, God. Hazel, when's the last time I saw you live? 30, 40 years, 50 years ago. And then she sort of got in touch with me on Facebook with my mum when my dad died. She got in touch with us and that. So we started chatting and she messaged me on WhatsApp. And now she's on this YouTube channel. weird. It's a small bloody world when it comes to this high tech shit like the internet and that. Hayes was my sort of age, and we never had this. It makes me sound old, but I was watching Stranger Things the other day when they're dialing because I've watched Stranger Things the whole lot, but now I've just started watching it, so I'm watching it again. People don't. Cause it just reminded me, actually, I said to Jill the other day, I'm wearing it on those getting shoes. I said to Jill the other day, watching Stranger Things, and my sons didn't believe it. Because I remember picking up the phone, and you can hear him, even in my day, I don't know, 15, 16, talking, chatting to your mates or chatting to your girlfriends when you're going to meet up. And you can hear the voice, and then suddenly you realise you've got to be careful. The bloody exchange girls, the exchange people, what are they called now? They're listening to your conversation. And they are listening to your conversation. Not nowadays, of course. You couldn't get away with it now, could you? It'd be phone hacking, wouldn't it? Think about it. Couldn't do it. But yeah, you should listen to what you're saying. And we were saying the other day, most blokes on here know this. Well, I don't know so much about women, but most blokes on here will know this. The older ones, my age, when you went out for a drink, and before you all went home, you had to arrange your next drink because you wouldn't see each other. You couldn't just message each other on Facebook, or you'd phone up on a Facebook telephone box. Why am I saying Facebook telephone box? You know, quite often I'll be in a pub. John, the phone's going. Wouldn't it be your other half or your mate or someone on the phone? They'd be on the bar. Really weird. When we were 11 years old, I've not seen my cousin since we were 11. I'm now 55. Hazel, that's enough information, people. Everyone's looking at this. Don't, I'll have a run with your Captain's Dark Run. Colin, raise a glass, son, to those we've loved and lost. Good health to you. Good health to everybody watching. Good health to everybody on this channel. Good health to all these subscribers and the people on this chat. Billy, if you're there, I'm getting bloody hot here, mate. It's too hot. This heat is too hot. Right. Hazel's got another volcano gone off. But even more importantly, Billy's telling me how to take this down. Take a small sip, let it settle, then take the big sip. That is bloody strong. It goes up and down your bloody nose. I think I've decided I preferred. Cheers, Colin. Cheers, John. Cheers, Sean. I'm only joking, Hazel. I think I prefer the Ardbeg over this Dura. This Dura's kicks in big time. Proper. I'll probably see you. Would I see you all next week? Maybe. I've got to behave myself next week. Next week on the Saturday, I'm doing the minibus run to the brewery. Fill your boots is my sort of age. And then, as Phil said, you'd go down the pub with your mates, have a good piss up. Oh, yeah, all that Monday. Yeah, okay, meet you down at 7. There's no, if you didn't turn up, oh, where's he gone, blah, blah, blah. There's no, there's no WhatsApp messaging and phone. I think life is better then because there's no stress. I won't mention any names, but a certain person was getting stressed a day indoors because they're getting texts left, right, and centre from people about nothing. There's nothing to be stressed about. But there's so many people don't text anymore. It's gone from. Even these youngsters must think, hang on, years ago it was texting, now it's WhatsApping. Everyone's in WhatsApp groups, but you've got so many groups. And then that group argues that you set up an offshoot group, an actual group. You've got your group there, fishing group, say, and then you've got your fishing group that don't like those people, so they set their own little private group. Then they set their group up, and then they set their group. Then you've got your family group, then you've got another family group, but their family don't like their family, so they set up their own little group. My dad died, let's sort out his funeral group. Then they argue, so you set up another group. My dad died. Let's set up a funeral group, part 2. And then everyone's, you sit indoors, it's bing, 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 bing. Two weeks, yeah, I think 2 weeks, Steve Jeffrey will be good. Not this week, not next weekend. I'll do a video. That's going to be bar trip, my little brewery trip. My mate went up there to pick some beer up the other day. He mentioned about me because they know me because they interviewed the guy. They said, "Oh, John's getting a minibus crowd coming up." They shook their head. I don't think she was happy. I don't think it's that sort of thing, but it will be when we get there. Remember the pager? I think doctors still have pagers. I'm not 100% sure. I mean, I remember when phones got smaller, everyone wanted smaller and smaller and smaller phones. I always had the Nokias, the little ones. And then I got this Sony. I think James Bond used it. Can't remember now. Samsung, Ericsson or something. Ericsson. And I remember my mate got a small little Sony one. Didn't have a screen even. It had a little fold-up aerial. I always wanted it. I never got that. And a little bit that come out. It was no that small. Everyone used to leave them on their bar, didn't they? And I remember going to a village near me in the pub on lunchtime for work. When everyone you could drink. At work. You could go out and drink at lunchtime. And I remember they probably still got it now. Some pubs probably still got it. They had a jar of water with a phone in it. Do not say not to use a bit of a joke, but do not use your phone at the bar and that sort of thing. That's when they first sort of come out. Now phones are getting bigger and bigger, aren't they? Thin and slimmer, but bigger. The screens because people want their computers now, aren't they? How many times have you actually phoned people on your phone? God, that's a strong one. Thanks for your advice, Billy. I spoke to someone on the phone today. They phoned me. But God, it's getting on here. How many times do you actually use your phone as a phone? You use it for shopping, WhatsApping, internet, YouTubing, all sorts now. I've got a new business account. And this business account, they haven't even got branches. It's just an app. You don't meet anyone, you don't see anyone. You just apply for the account, they accept you or deny you. Once you've got the account, you download the app. It's a good little app actually because you can send invoices. So you go on the invoice button, press the invoice button, it sends an invoice out. And I thought of something at a pub about last night. I said, "How do you pay money?" And I said, "I ain't got a clue how you pay money. People just pay me for jobs." It's just an app. I've never spoke to anyone. I'm assuming it's safe. I ain't thought about it actually. But it's just an app. And I've not spoke to anyone, I've not met anyone. There's no loans or mortgages. It's just a bit like PayPal. It's just a bank account, a business bank account. For people have got their own businesses, but it's ideal for small startup businesses and that. You don't get any checkbooks through the post or it's got very calm outside. I'm a bit worried actually. Have you slept in the pub tonight, Phil? Seriously? Oh well, mate, I'm jealous. I'll pop over. I would sleep on the bench, or because I can't sit with bench, it's not wide enough. I'll have to get my fishing bed chair out and I think my sleeping bag. Well, can you hear the clock ticking? I've got an old-fashioned clock ticks. Now, this is weird as well. I was out with Dad when I started doing this bar. I was out with my dad. There's a story about a clock in the pub. And believe it or not, where my dad lives, or did live, or is it my mum lives, there's a bus stop. There's a clock. This clock I've got a big clock on the wall. You probably see it in my videos. Big clock. It was just sitting on the bloody. It was sitting on a bus shelter. It wouldn't. It's quite. I thought, bloody, what's that doing there? If I could do that for my bar, I brought it up. It worked. I thought, what is a clock doing stuck at the bus shelter? Weird. It's this big. If you look at my videos, it's in there. But the downside is it ticks. You can hear it. Yeah. If I slept here, I think that would wind me up. Oh, that would do. Yeah, I can hear it ticking. Oh, that's doing in there. I can't. So Phil's sleeping in his pub tonight. Is that because his poor wife or partner's in bed, panicking with the kids, all the wind and rain and howling and feels like I sobbed out, I'll slam his bar. Don't blame him. I've got to look after my number one mate. I think I'll sleep down in a couple of weeks actually. My brother-in-law loves it down there. He thinks it's like a little bar from Spain or something. It's not too posh. I have bench or blow up bed. I love the sound of the rain. Oh, I love it, mate. Billy, don't subscribe to Phil. I'm only joking. I love camping because I'm not Phil. I used to do a lot of camping. I'll come on live one day, shy, but love you lot. Don't worry about it, mate. You think we're not shy? It's all ball. Everyone's shy. You can come on when you want, mate. Not tonight, because we're going to bed in a minute, I think. I'm bloody getting too hot in here. I can't get the temperature right. Fill your boots. I used to go camping a lot when the kids were younger, and I love. She'll got the ump about it. She loves hotels. I love being under that tent. Oh, you can't beat it. I used to want it to rain. I wanted it to rain. The best thing ever. It's just an excuse to go better. That's why, Phil, if you get into fishing, that's what you do. You get a bivvy, you go carp fishing. It's all about the bivvy, mate. Put it up, which is a tent, a green tent, and you sit in that sleeping bag. Because I take my tablet with me, so I sit in my bed chair, lovely and comfortable, massive big sleeping bag. I've got my tablet, my Amazon tablet, on the stand next to my bed. It clicks on the bed, and you watch the TV. It's great. And that winds and rain's howling down. I've been fishing before, my boys. I mean, mates. I'll go out in the rain. I'll reel in. Don't even bloody leave the rods out. You're meant to leave the rods out when I said sod that. I ain't going out in the weather. Catch a fish. My boy's been out in his pants before putting a carp in his pants. I'm like, oh, you're fucking mad, mate. Bit of rain, reel the rods in. You catch anything, John? No. Didn't have my bait out, didn't have my lines out. They all take mink at me. Why? I'm coming. I'm not interested. They might catch a fish, but not in that weather. God. That Jura, that is. God, oh, bloody hell, that is a bloody. That's why I'm going that one. I'm telling you. Oh. Right, let's have a little read of these comments. Right, Phil sleep in his bar. Happy days, mate. We should all sleep in the bar together. Good idea. Take it away. Like a John Fish event. Yeah, that'd be good. But she's got a dime there in the way. Yeah, yes. She's good with him. Very good. Yeah, when I go fishing, get back to the field in the rain. I love the sound of the rain. When I go fishing, when it rains, it's you in your sleeping bag. My boy bought me a decent sleeping bag the other year, proper thick one. It is proper. It's what they call a 5 season, I think. It's big. You can't fold it up. It's a big bulky thing. You get in that. It's this. Each layer is this thick. It is so nice. Where'd you buy Irish Mist from? Well, funny enough, I haven't got it, but I've run out. There's a place in Southend near us that does it. My local bar used to do it because the couple that run it were Irish, and that's how me and my mates got into it. And I've said before on lives and videos before, when I go abroad, it's a challenge to find someone that sells Irish Mist. Anyway, cut long story short, you can actually buy it. My last bottle, actually, my last bottle someone gave me. But before that, I had bought bottles off Amazon before, believe it or not. They do the mist, and it's good as well. It doesn't come through broken. It's quite nice. I think it's a 700. Is it a 700 ml? More than that. I can't remember down there. Big bottle of Irish Mist, honey liqueur Irish Mist, Amazon. But you can buy another place off license. But they're a dying breed, aren't they? Where's the off licenses anymore? You won't get Irish Mist in like your supermarket or nothing. I don't think. I've got that much left. Then I think I'm going to go to bed, guys. I'm not sure if I should actually go in bed. I know this is a dodgy subject, or should I sleep on the chair tonight? Because I do snort a little bit and I get told off. But I might go to bed, and if I get told off and smacked in the head, then I know what I've got to do. If I don't, I've got away with it. The karaoke machine switched off. The amp switched off. Wi-Fi still on. TVs are off. Just got to do that light there. The rest is on Alexa. Alexa, can you ring the pub last orders bell?
Sorry, I'm not that bad.
Alexa, volume 3. Had my about 18 years called to see has had about 18 years, a long time. Log burner. Yeah, I was tempted. When I did this, I was so tempted to get log burner. I weren't sure about the smoke. But then someone's on Facebook the other day, use hardwood, it should be alright. Don't smoke. I wonder if Alexa can ring a bell. Only thing not off the beer. Love you, bye bye. Alexa, can you ring a pub bell?
Did you mean Anchor Pub?
No, don't ring the pub, for Christ's sakes. No. Alexa.
I couldn't find a contact matching stakes. Do you know their phone number?
No.
Okay, you can always add it later under contacts in your Alexa app.
Right, whatever. Can you ring the pub bell? No. God. Alexa, can you make a bell sound?
I'm still learning certain sounds. I'll share them with you as I can.
No, don't bother. I'm not interested. That will annoy me, to be honest with you. Alexa, how many days till Christmas?
Okay, here's Christmas countdown. Christmas is in 28 days, on Saturday the 25th of December 2021. Santa has a little message for you.
Ho, ho, ho. Dasher can't wait for Christmas either. He has his carrot calendar ready for the 1st of December. Oh, oh, oh. Come back tomorrow for another Christmas update.
Try saying, Alexa, play the album Christmas, Christmas, Christmas by Santa.
No. So is that all Santa says? That I just wanted to ring a pub bell, really. Coming out, okay, Jesus, I have to buy one. Play Big Ben. Oh, that's an idea. Good night, Pauline Paul. Alexa, play Big Ben bell.
Getting Big Ben Universe from Fire TV.
I've done what we TV. You put your TV's on. What's going on? You're taking over me. You're taking over my life. What are you doing, Alexa? Alexa, stop. Alexa, play the Big Ben sound. What the fuck? What's going on here? Channel 4? What's all this about? Alexa, play Big Ben's sound.
Sorry, I don't know that.
Isn't that weird? Big Ben, look, is up there on the TV channel. We're still in the world's... Look, that's strange. Big Ben is still the world famous clock. Right, don't worry about it, don't worry about it, Alexa. Bar rescues, I'll be watching a lot of bar rescues. It's bloody hot in here. It's Billy's in here. It's bloody hot. This heater is bloody hot. Right, I'm going to bed, people. Thank you for watching the channel and for subscribing and liking and coming on for a chat, basically. I've got the karaoke set up. I'll do a proper video one day when we get it all properly up, set up, and I'll proper sing song. Ask Alexa to play the mince pie song. Oh, darn, shall I? Alexa, play the mince pie song.
The Mince Pie Song by Santa on Amazon Music.
Ho, ho, ho! I smell mince pies.
Oh, no.
Let me tell you about those mince pies.
No.
When I smell mince pies cooking, and Mrs. Claus ain't looking, I'll tiptoe across the kitchen.
Alexa, stop. Oh, right, dear, it's too cheerful for this time of night, mate. God, sod that. I will say that for tomorrow. Ask Alexa to play the mince pie song. And Phil said he couldn't ask her to play it. No, I'm not. Yeah, I'll do that tomorrow when I wind you up in the kitchen. I'm not going to do that now. I'll do my wedding. Right, I'm going to bed, I think. I reckon I'm tired. I think I'll have a bit of later. I've got this to sleep up. Oh, God. I've got to sleep. Right, finish this off. It's this bloody heater. Hope your Alexa is separate from indoors and not playing the weekend. Yeah, I hope not. No, I'm hoping it'll just play. You can do that. Phil does it all the time. Right, I'm going, people. I'm off. I'm going to pack away, tidy up, and go to bed. See if I can add in the main bed. If not, have a nice evening, everybody. Good luck in your shed, Phil. If you're sleeping there, or end the broadcast. Thank you. There's 17 watches at the moment, so that's not bad. It varies from like 17:25 down to 17. Chill one, John. No, till half midnight. We've got 1 minute left. That's no. You're naughty, Steve. Getting told off. No, I want to do it. I was going to go at midnight, wasn't I? Well, it's going to go at 11, but I think I wanted to wait after 4.5 hours. That's enough. We'll do it another night. I've enjoyed tonight. We'll do it another night. I'm tired. I've got stuff to do tomorrow, I think. So, 99, Alan Bond. Still out, Billy Buddy, Steve, Jeff, Mark. 17 people watching. 17 people. Half of you are probably asleep. I was out of bed before. I am night. Oh, yeah? Day. Feels right sleep in his bar. He can have a couple of quiet beers, watch TV and sleep in his bar. He's laughing, isn't he? I'm sweating out here. Sorry, Billy, I'm sweating out. Right, I'm off. I'd love to stay. This is like me the other night down a pub. Stay. No, you got to go. Night, people. I love you all. Thank you for watching. Keep in touch. Yeah, I'll see you again soon. Ta-ra. Safe walk home. Cheers. In broadcast. Cheers, Colin. Ta-ra.